Hello everybody, Download here. I promised you guys another stream yesterday, and that's what you're gonna get. This one is a bit different. You're gonna see my screen. Can you see my mouse? Okay, you can't see my mouse. I'm gonna be hacking Radiant Dawn. I've been working on a rebalance in my free time. So, hello sir, hello Oof, and Zap Plays. So this will be a bit more of a chill stream. Where's my very handsome co-host? You want a co-host for this, Oof? Are you sure you want a co-host for this? Hi, Abyssal Dragon. So this is the program Paragon. I could just, walk you through the changes and walk you through how everything works. Make Tormod playable in every chapter. I want to make him playable for the Dawn Brigade. I guess what I can use, can show is I have this document here. This is based off a document that Paterino made, so there's some things in here that are not, entirely correct. I haven't adjusted everything quite yet, but I have some changes for the Dawn Brigade right here already. I have a couple of notes here and there. This is essentially... Can I somehow make this bigger? This is the general idea me and Oof have been going with. Everybody here stays with the Dawn Brigade. I mean, Nyla will obviously not stay for the entire duration. But I want Vika, Moarium, Tormod to stay. I want Tornio and Fiona to have more availability. I want you to be able to get Braum on the Dawn Brigade if you talk to him with Meg, similarly to how you can do it on the other side. Hold on. Oh, right. I don't think I have the chat in here. Hold on, let me open the chat up on... here, YouTube Live panel. Oh, it wants me to sign in. Okay, that's annoying. Let me just put you in here on my second screen. Hope I have a wonderful day. I've seen before, sure, but I'm kind of busy. Okay, yeah. You can see, you can read this for yourself pretty much. Said fucking Largo, yeah, I want to try to make him playable too. There is gonna be a lot of issues. It's not easy. It's easy to add them to a chapter. It's not easy to make them permanent in your party. So I'll have to play a lot of ways around it. And depending on what I'm able to do, I will be doing different things and balancing things differently. Yes, Jared will also be playable. It's gonna be funny. And yeah, so far I'm in chapter 6. 162. I want to show you guys the chapter just so you have a general gist of how the balance is. Playable Jared, the subway guy? No, not the subway guy, the other guy. So yeah, this is the one I've completed, but this is the one I need to show off. Story-wise, there isn't really much I have changed. You can change it, it's just a little bit tedious because you have the commands inside the text. So I got pretty lucky with levels, but most of the Dawn Brigade members have +2 in their stats. For Micaiah, for example, she has 40% more HP. So she has good HP now, or will get good HP over the course of the game, but she's still squishy. Soph is completely unchanged. For Voluk, I think I just toned his level down to 15. You have Eddie, who's actually usable now. You have Leonardo. To be fair though, this Leonardo very, very blessed. You have Nolan, who's really good, who I will promote. And to be fair, this is technically normal mode, but the only reason why it is normal mode is because I cannot change the experience. On hard mode you get 30% less experience. I cannot change that. So I put it on normal mode, but I manually made the enemies more difficult and harder, stat-wise and position-wise and item-wise. So it will be more difficult than vanilla hard mode, but with normal mode experience gains. That's the idea. Laura is currently a bit bugged because I retroactively decided to raise her level and her bases. But in this one, she's still level 4. You have Ileana, you know, she can actually get experience. Oh, and as you could tell from the names, I changed all the names to the Japanese versions of the names. And some, yeah, you know, nicknames maybe. Just for variety. Like, this is technically Arc Thunder, but it's called Giga Thunder, and I think that's more funny. Or you have Brad here. Not Aaron, Brad. Which is pretty funny. You have Meg. And for her, for example, I made a PRF. She now has the Bright Blade. It's only she can use it. It can't crit. It's a better Wind Edge that can't crit, and it gives her 10 skill because she now has Disarm. So she has a niche where you can try to disarm enemies and then steal their stuff with Soph. So even though she is a bit worse when she comes around still, even with the +2 to her bases, this will be something that I think makes a couple of people think, hey, that's pretty cool, I'll try using her. You have Jill. For Jill, I know people love Jill, and I know I hate Jill, so what I've done for her is I've reduced her level to 10, but I also reduced her strength growth to 25%. So she will still be fast, she will still be relatively tanky, she will still have super good mobility, but she will not be able to one-round everything anymore. Or at least not as easily. But with her, with Jill is probably the character who I'm most hesitant about how to balance her. But this is just what I've gone with so far. Ziark, I think, is unchanged. Toro Neo has got a big change. He's now level 2 instead of 14. And has his stats reduced, but he gets plus 20% to all his growths. So he is less of a, like, complete overkill in part 1. And stays more relevant in the late game, in the tower. You know, because it's more interesting if you have him around for longer, and he's, even if he's weaker, and then you can just generally use him more. I just wanted to try to fix the availability for most characters, but again, unit permanence, difficult. And that's pretty much it so far. Yeah, I wanted to level him up to 20. Let me know how the sound is as well, by the way, in case I need to change anything. And we're gonna use that right there. And I played around a lot with the reinforcements. I added some new reinforcements. I made them more difficult. But you'll see in a second once I start the chapter. I don't think the other stuff here matters all that much. Audio is good? Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted these here. Just a couple more, or well, I guess it doesn't really matter that much on this map since I'll use my other save. Do you think giving Jill +1 additional strength for the first promotion and +2 for the second promotion would be a good idea? Why? She's already super good. Why would you? We'll give her a steel axe as well. Alright, and supports, I think I don't really have any, I can just do this one maybe. You renamed the staves to early... I renamed them all to their Japanese names. I renamed pretty much everything to their Japanese names. Just for variety, because everybody has played this game a gazillion times before. And having things be just a little bit different makes it feel a little bit different, I find. So the stats, the conversation here is unchanged. You can still bring everybody. And I might even make some maps have more deployment slots. I forgot how I did this. Something like this. Weeblot confirmed. No. So as you can see, these enemies, level 18, I think they're normally level 11. Oh yeah, I also changed the description here. The unit's amount of media literacy. Units age up every 100 media literacy gained. I haven't changed much else there though. You have a Thunder, you have, I think, is there a promoted guy already on the map? No. You have a Swordmaster here with a kill sword. You have Warriors bow rank. No, they're already really good with the crossbows. And instead of just it being a route map, it is now a defeat boss map with Alder as the boss. Yup. You know, the guy who throws himself in front of Jared to save the Burger King? He's now a boss with Hide, Miracle, and Guard. Does the kill sword kill swords? No, it's just the Japanese name of the killing edge. And you also have this guy right here, you know, Begnion is occupying Dane, so they have access to the Dane longbows. These will be very, very limited. The player will not get many of these, if at all, and mostly later on. But it's a really expensive bow with not many uses, but it has 3 to 5 range. So it is very situationally useful, but yeah. And it has 30 weight. FE Perfumius, yup. So we'll just be going into this. Yeah, Oof had that idea. I really enjoyed that idea. Makes the mountains matter. Yeah, I wanted to... Like, the issue is I cannot change the terrain at all. So sometimes I have to go for... let's say... things I normally wouldn't have. So here... one thing, for example, that I've also changed, but or want to change, it's not in the game yet, is Guard always activates 100% if the hit would kill. So you will actually see Guard activating in this game now. Direct map changes are highly advanced. Yup, pretty much. Yeah, I'll just keep everybody relatively close here for now. You can now get a Giga Thunder for Ileana. Yeah, you can get Arc Thunder early on and it's not nearly as expensive. Are you planning to release this rebalance to the public? Yes, eventually. So currently I'm at chapter 162. And I will finish part 1 and then make that available as a demo. Because anything past that will probably take me a good amount longer. Can you showcase chapter 5? I can showcase chapter 5 as well. Let's see, I can get a kill for Meg here. Game feels a little bit quiet for me. Let me maybe just pull that up. Meg Blade, so true. Ileana actually useful. The Arc Thunder is just what she needs to genuinely be able to kill, to genuinely be able to be useful. These are slim lances, delicate lances. Brother gave his cannon wife a white blade. No, wrong. They're slim lances. They're not really used in the game normally. They're super weak. They have 40 crit and they give you 3 speed, but again, they're super weak. So, like 14 defense, most of your characters will not take much damage at all. The only people for who these lances are scary for are like Laura, maybe Ileana, people who don't have much defense. So they're meant to like kind of pick off your weaker units. You can't quite reach, I think. That's fine. There's a lot of little changes here and there. I won't show too much of the earlier chapters. Most of the growths are unchanged. That's one thing I can say so far. The characters, I tried to make them feel relatively close to how they are. Ileana is now named after a Japanese name. They're named after all their Japanese names, their ID names. Sometimes I picked nicknames like Mickey instead of Micaiah. I just wanted a little bit of variety in the game because everybody has played it a gazillion times before. So I thought I might as well. And the nice thing about Micaiah actually having HP, she can actually use Sacrifice reasonably well. It's no longer like only really useful. Where is Noise then? Here's Noise. Exactly where he needs to be. Good, the Dawn Brigade is even more squishy now? No, not really. I mean, the enemies are stronger, but the Dawn Brigade members are as well. Like, you can tell here, Soph is actually taking damage and stuff. You also have a Sage right here with Elf Thunder. This guy can one-shot Jill. So you gotta be careful with him. The unpromoted guys can't quite one-shot her, but this guy can. That's also one of the things I want to do. You know how Har is incredibly overpowered? I wanna... Jill is ass? I wouldn't call her ass. She's still useful. She's just not as good. Jill hatred in every map? No, not in every map. Just in a few maps. I gotta be careful about the hammer. So I'll just put Toro Neo there. And I can use another sacrifice. And now just heal Micaiah. Let's see, I think Noise can just kill... Yeah, look at how strong he is. What happened to you? Don't you love Racism Queen from Path of Radiance? I hate Jill. Jill is like my least favorite unit in Path of Radiance, not gonna lie. Partly because, I don't know, she just doesn't really appeal to me. And partly because I find people always overrate her a lot, or like say, oh, the only way to play Radiant Dawn is by putting all your experience into Jill and not caring about anything else. But the fact of the matter is, that is the most boring way to play. Okay, this guy has 18 crit. If only there was somebody with the lucky skill. Wyvern Lords are overpowered already. Yup. You don't have enough luck either. But she has movement, yes, but she is boring. So now we're at turn 4. Hammer guy is still pretty scary. You either can deal with these guys early or go a bit back. In any case, I gotta try and deal with this guy. Does Voluk take a crit? No. Soph? Soph is relatively safe. I don't remember that guy having that much crit. Longbow. Enemies are very strong. Wonder if Fiona is pre-promoted? No, we'll get into what Fiona is later on. Because her map is up next. Yeah, she's now the Dragon King, true. There's also some changes to the classes, for example. You know, the Armor Knights in Radiant Dawn, for whatever reason, they don't have a weakness. Their stats are just really, really good across the board. Even enemies. So I've given them a little bit more defense and strength, but reduced their speed, so you can actually double them now. This means that you can promote your units earlier, but so do the enemies promote earlier. Yes, pretty much. I think this one has a steel lance, okay. Oh, but Soph can reach her. This is a forged knife. Rolf should be tier 1, level 1. No. No. Okay. This guy can go for Brad, with the Brad spear. Oh, right, Ilyana also exists. Oops. That's not good, I gotta get her out of there. Hold on. 25? Okay, she only can take 1 hit. I guess she has to wait there for now. Make Rolf worse? No. Ilyana sweep if only I was there to save her. Another thing I did, for example, is I added a few new bond supports. Yeah, see, you get new reinforcements. And I think this is the only... No, there's one rogue you fight in the vanilla game. In Lucia's cave map, so I decided to add another one. Comes with a stiletto. Instead of just being a weak killer knife, it is now effective against armor, just like in Path of Radiance, with its Path of Radiance stats. So Ileana, you gotta get out of there, girl. Let's see, I think I can get her out with Jill. Reasonably well. It's just the stiletto guy that I have to worry about. Mickey kills this guy. Ileana might be dead there. Ah, she'll be fine. Oh, this guy's actually scary for him. Wait. Oh, this guy can reach Micaiah. Yeah, I definitely gotta get Micaiah out of there. And we heal Brad. But I genuinely wanted to make the maps more interesting. Let's maybe take a step back with these units and at least rescue drop them. I don't think Toro Neo I would really need to rescue drop, but it would probably be nice just to have Micaiah available next turn. Oh, oh yes, I live still. Okay. Yeah, okay, I think I can kill 2 of these. Oh wow, you can one-shot. Yeah, let's do that. I gotta go already, but hear you tomorrow when the vampires take Ilya's life. No, no, they will not kill me. I also tried to make hidden items 100% droppable, but that hasn't quite worked out yet. Hand axe, I think that should be fine. Oh, Voluk is still around. You can stay in a central position. Oh no, he stole my Volderary! Oh, that could have been scary. I didn't realize he was in range. Yeah, that could have been a dead Nolan. I think I can kill him with the knife though. Yeah, there we go. Proper support convos wouldn't be doable. Maybe. What I could try to do is I could make an event that checks what support level 2 characters are at. And then if they are at a certain support level, they unlock a base conversation. But I'm not quite sure how I would make it be able to be, like, regardless of what chapter you're at. I know Sal did them, but I don't know how he did them. Yeah, as you can see, Thunder Sages, scary deal. Okay, I can kill that guy with... Yeah, see? See? That stiletto is scary. Let's try the Giga Thunder. Nice. Now Brad can kill here. Stiletto is very scary, yep. I think Eddie can... Ooh, 2% crit rate. I think I already gave them their support, so what we can actually do here is I killed this guy with Leonardo. I gave them a 5-point bonus support, I think. I hope I did it already. Definitely wanted to do it. Wow, what is up with this guy's defense? He's so blessed. No, I forgot to do it. This hack looks hard. It should be harder than vanilla hard mode, but you have more experience gains. Perfect. Voluk. And maybe Jill can get a kill here. Perfect. You have more tools, but so does the enemy. That is a good way to describe it, yes. Meg, kill. There we go. Now I can try moving forward again. Alder is kinda scary. He has the armor killer. I've added a bunch of new weapons, but I'll show off the editor in a second. Which is better than it has the same stats as the Wormslayer, pretty much. And he has Miracle, and a lot of luck. The mech favoritism is real. The every unit favoritism is real. I've given a buff to almost every single unit so far. The only one who I think I haven't changed at all is Soph. Except poor Jill. Jill has more levels to grow, even if her strength growth is worse. So it's not an outright debuff. It's just different. Okay, normally I don't think Leonardo could do this, but mine got so defense blessed that he'll be perfectly fine. Agree with that design philosophy. Yeah, I think it's more interesting generally. Okay, I can keep Ileana there. Probably with a regular Thunder, though. I'm gonna check Alder. I think I want to try and lure him in. Pretty sure he moves, yeah. I don't have a battle quote for him yet, but he does have a death quote. I want to do like most of the little cosmetic things after most of the gameplay is done. These are the last reinforcements on the map. So if you're quick, I think I'll make this not droppable actually. I don't like that the last reinforcements have duplicates. If you're quick, you can kill him earlier, or lure him in early at least. But otherwise you'll have to fight the reinforcements as well. Can I kill him like this? Potentially. Let's see. No crit, okay. And one thing I also wanted to try doing is, how strong is that forged knife? I doubled forge bonuses, just for testing, but I think I'll revert that. I think they feel a little bit too strong. Yeah, you have the Dane longbow, very, very situationally. Oh, Jill versus the Dane longbow. Yeah, so it has 3 to 5 range, so she can actually do reasonably well with it. But she takes a hit. She can also double this guy. Yeah, it's extremely heavy. 30 weight. And only Dane will get to use it, or Begnion in part 1 because they're occupying Dane. Okay, I could get the kill for Voluk. Let's see if I can get another kill here first. Perfect. Yeah, it's a map tool. That's a good way to describe it. Let's try to give the kill to Voluk. Okay, yeah, see, I gave him a death quote. The running gag will be that Alder will not die here. He will not die when you fight against the Burger King, and we haven't quite decided yet, but maybe he's gonna be like an extra unit later on, depending on how it works. Nah, I'm not quite sure if that's how I'll use him in, but I'm considering it certainly. Yeah, I changed the chapter names a bit for fun, but I'm not quite sure if I'll keep this here. I mean, the running gag is that Alder is just, he's not that tanky, but even as an armor knight, but he's just so incredibly lucky that he just doesn't die. Right, and I haven't really changed this map much yet. I did give Fiona a PRF as well, and I gave her averages that she should have if she got 8 levels. Keep lower the standards. Yeah, again, variety. I'm not quite sure if I'll keep all the names, but there's a couple of funny ones in there. So she gets the Rambega Lance. Project Ember moment, so true. No, it won't be quite Project Ember, but I feel like she's one of the characters who would really benefit from it. Yeah, so this is a Flame Lance. It only has 1 range though. It gives her 10 magic, but it uses magic to attack. Actually, I don't think it does. it's supposed to. Well, we can check that in a second. But the thing about this is, so Fiona is pretty much an ambulance. That is the best way to describe her. She has a lot of move. She's tanky. She has Savior, so she can get other people out of a tricky situation, and she has Imbue, so she's very independent. She can heal herself very easily. And with this, she just does that better. She has more magic, so she heals by more. And, you know, early on, her strength is pretty bad, so she can use this early on to do some alright damage against enemies. And then in 3-6 with the Lagoose, she can do effective damage. It's still only like 30, actually 48 damage in total, which will not be enough to one-shot them. And keep in mind, her magic growth is still dog shit. I didn't touch her magic growth, it's just her base that's alright. So this will be a thing that helps her get going, but it won't keep her going. And if you're gonna use it later, it's only gonna be defensively. It's kind of like a shield if you think about it. I haven't really changed all that much here yet. I did give Labyrinthine... Oh, he's supposed to be tier 2. I decided I'm gonna give all bosses, if they have a sealed scroll, they get the skill. So he not only has cancel, but also Paragon. It doesn't really do much for him, but it's just more fun. He's supposed to be a paladin, though. And these guys, for example, they now have a few promoted units. Yeah. And that is that chapter for now. All bosses get one skill. No, not all of them, but a good amount of them. And so what we gotta do is... you know what, let me actually load it again. Just to have... So I wanted to do... Hold on. Let me load in so we can check stuff. If you have any questions, be sure to shoot them my way. I will answer what I can, whether it's relevant or not. Yeah, so Labyrinthine. So what we're gonna do with him is we need to go into the... script? No, not scripts, where was it? Here. Multis, dispose. And we need to find the disposition file for this map is 1.6. And you have 3 different dispo files. You have C common, that's for cutscenes. You have H, which is for hard, and you have N, which is for normal. Now, the important part here is, this is based on the Japanese difficulties. In Japan, you don't have easy, normal, hard. You instead have normal, hard, maniac. So, this is the interesting part. The difference between European normal and hard mode is mostly just you get less experience, you don't have access to weapon triangle and the like, and this is the only real change in regards to enemies. They get 2 bonus levels. That's it. There's no extra reinforcements on hard mode, there's no different enemies position on hard mode, there's no different droppables on hard mode. It is very, very lazily made. Oh, actually, well, I guess we can do it here. No, actually, it's not 1.6. Hold on, it is 1.7. Here. So whenever you see hard, it is technically European normal mode and European hard mode. Right. So in here you have the disposition files. You have these are essentially just groups. Mitaka are playables, Teki are enemies, and Midori, that's green in Japan, or like Japanese for green, those are green units. Where's the B? Here's Labyrinthine. And we want to make him a... Oh, I think I already changed it. Hold on. I think I just didn't apply it yet. Level 14, okay. If that is the case, then we will have to... Now, every time you're done with your changes, what you need to do is you need to save. If you did any script changes, you need to compile them, which is just another button, and then hit save. And then ideally you have a folder with edited files and the original files, or the files that you're replacing. So I have this one open, I go into data, I go into files, and you have a bunch of stuff in here. This is what you're editing, essentially. And I have just a separate tab open. I'm using Linux, so I can do that. I don't know if that's available on Windows to have different tabs in one window. And I just copy it in here. Oh, no, no, not select all. Copy. I merge it. And now everything is applied, and I can open up the game again. What is that homework folder? What homework folder? I don't think I even have one. No? Nothing to hide here. He's hacking. Yes, I'm hacker, man. So if we take a look at him now, and now he's actually... Yeah. And here comes the issue. The bases for classes in Radiant Dawn are incredibly lopsided. Some of them have like... Sometimes the female version of a class has 8 more in a stat than the regular one. So the best way to figure this out is to just do the change. You see, he's super overpowered. He can't be this strong. And now I just open up the character window. And I look for Labyrinthine. Okay, so his base is... let's reduce his HP. His HP is actually fine. Let's reduce his strength by what would be an adequate number. Let's give him... It's kind of an all-arounder. Let's try to make this dependent on his growth rates. What difficulties? Technically normal mode, but it will be more difficult than hard mode. It's just normal mode for the experience gains. Let's give him like maybe around 18 to 20. I think that sounds good. So we're gonna do 3 here. His magic doesn't matter, it can stay the same. Skill, he's a little bit worse in skill. Let's give him like 16, so that would be 6 less, aka 2. His speed, I want to keep him at like 18, so that's 6 less, that's also 2. I'm adjusting it, right? The issue is, his bases are made for being tier 1, and I've put him in tier 2, which is why he's so OP. His luck... I guess his luck can stay the same. His defense, let's see. Let's reduce his defense to 18. So that's 3. His res, I don't think he should have capped res. It's a bit too much. Let's give him... Let's give him like 13. Those stats frighten me, that's why they're being changed. So now he should be more doable. Let me check if there's any other things I want to change. Oh yeah, I wanted to make Fiona blue when she appears. Let's do that as well. For that we need to check into the script files. And this is the script for 1.6. Now, 1.6 is a special map because it's technically 2 maps in 1 map. So you will see stuff for part like 1.6.1 and 1.6.2. And what we're looking for here is we need to find an event. I think, you know, let me check. Was it this one? Oh, that's the wrong one. 1.4. This is the one where you get Brad. So I'll just look for Brad here. And I need to... Here, this is the command I'm looking for. See, this is a command. Let me try to translate this. This is a talk recruitment conversation. So callback is just reference this command, or like do this command. 0x8 means every turn. And then you have first person is Laura, second person is Brad. Not sure what this means. Some Japanese stuff. I think this is like a flag. Then a talk event. There's a talk event, it changes the background music. And this is the text for the talk event. This is the dialogue file. This is the music file it plays during it. And after that dialogue is done, it transfers Brad to the player force. Is that Rugal's theme? Let me check. Yeah, it is. I just have a stream music theme here. This is something I made during Japanese Radiant Dawn. Or I think even Path of Radiance. And it has like almost 50 songs. Kino, yep. So what we want is this one right here. Now I have already done a similar event for 1.6. This is the map where you normally get Jill. So let's look for Jill here. Right. So the event I made here, for example, call on turn 1. Oh, oops. On turn 1, transfer these units. So we're gonna do it simple. We're just gonna copy this event that I already made. And we're gonna look for Rida here, which is Fiona's Japanese name. Or her ID name. Much code for me. I mean, this is for those that are interested in it. That's a talk event, that's her death event. That's not correct either. That's her talk event with the boss. Let's see. I think this is for the cutscene, so that's not interesting either. Here, this is the interesting one. So, this is a long event. Does she does she change stuff on turn 1? Does she change forces on turn 1? I'm actually not sure. Let me just check that. By the way, I made it so the only game over condition you have is Micaiah. I just want to check if she turns on turn 1. Yeah, she turns on turn 1. Okay. That is good to know. The rest here doesn't matter. So what we're gonna do... So this is the event that we're looking for that changes her to be green. So we want an event after this one. It needs to be after this one. We're gonna copy this in. So on turn 1, after that event is done, this event plays. And it transfers PID Rida to blue. 0 is blue, I think 1 is green, and 2 is red? Something like that. So now we gotta compile it. And we have to check if it works. So we're gonna close this up again. And once more, take the edited files, copy them, paste them. Load up the game again. And if everything works correctly now, you should get Fiona as a blue unit on turn 1. Let's see. Fight. Mickey's the only game over condition, so as long as she survives... Oh, she already becomes blue. Yeah, no, that doesn't work because you can attack these guys. So that's not how we can do it. Maybe I have to hide it in here somewhere. Because I think this one... Yeah, see, here's the difference. This is on enemy phase. And my event is on player phase. So I need to do one here as well, I think. But while we're at it, we can also check Labyrinthine. Did his changes not get applied? I did change him. Did I not hit save here? Maybe I didn't. Okay, we're gonna compile. And save again. Labyrinthine sus. Sussy baka. Copy, paste. I should probably make like a script that automatically takes everything from here, copies it into here and merges it. It's probably gonna be easier. Yeah. Let's test it out again. It's a banger soundtrack, man. So, yeah, she starts red. He moves there. Right, the green units come. Yeah, and she's blue only on... Wait, I didn't check if she was blue after I hit start. But I think she only became blue, let me just reset this. After the enemy phase, or after the player phase was done. Let me double check it. You always have to double and triple check everything. So yeah, she's still red here, so the event plays after player phase. Let's check Laverton. Yeah, these stats are much more fine. I think 15 speed might be a bit too much because it allows him to double Toronia. Then again, 21. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. It's kind of an all-arounder. I specifically made him higher level than most other bosses because he has Paragon. So, you know, he has a Paragon scroll, I give him the skill Paragon, and then it makes sense that he's higher level than your other bosses. Okay. So, the other thing I want to check is how the AI of the enemies on the right side works. Actually, maybe. I'm thinking right now, I think I can't make her blue on enemy phase. I think I need to make her blue after green phase. Because she won't get to move with the others now. Yeah, because she's green while the others are... Or she's blue while the others are green. But you'll be able to play with her. And, you know, instead of you never really using Savior, this immediately shows, hey, she's carrying a unit, but she can still fight. You know? And, okay, these guys are still a bit scary. But they're relatively high level. I mean, her goal would be to just move out of here. I think I want to make her be green first, and then blue, though. So she gets an opportunity, because this is a very boring spot to be. All you can do is run away. If she starts out blue here, so you get an extra turn with her, you can decide what to do with her. And I think that'll be more interesting. So let's do that. Let's check out the event again. So I think we gotta change this to 2 to make it green phase. That'll teach us FE veterans what Savior does. Everybody knows what Savior does, but I don't think anybody ever really uses it in Radiant Dawn, apart from like a couple of niche instances. So this immediately shows off, hey, it's useful. You can use it like this in certain situations, since she can still fight. That's the main part of it. Now, if you take a look at her stats, she is still worse than somebody like Eddie or Brad, I would say. Which is why it's nice that she has her special lance. What does Pot of Greed do? Gives you 2 items. Yeah, but she has her own thing that she's good at, instead of just being yet another combat unit. She is the ultimate ambulance. So, let's check. What else do we want to do with these enemies? There's an Elfire Sage here now. Archer. I think I already did most of the changes for this map, actually. So you know what? Let's hit compile. Let's do that change with Frida. And then we'll get back into it. Was just thinking about looking into FE10 modding. Is there a place you point me to get started? There is a Discord server from Vicious Sal that you can visit. There's a lot of friendly people there, and there's a lot of resources there. Is Brad maxing possible though? Yes, of course. Let me see. I will throw in an invite. Hold on. Server invite link. Copy text. This is for a Discord server. I'm not affiliated with the Discord server in any way. But I'm on there as well, and I occasionally ask questions if I can't really get through with something. And the people there are quite helpful, and there's a lot of resources at your disposal. Like, for example, this is the address repository. You have to manually change this stuff in hex data. I know how to do that, so it's not a big deal, but you can change a lot of skills here mainly, because skills are very difficult to change. Let's check how the sound is. Okay, no, the sound is still alright, I think. But, for example, you can change renewal to heal 20% instead of 10. You can do Astra activation rate to 100%. Disable bonus XP stat gains upon level up. You can set the damage modification, and I will change a good amount of the mastery skills with this as well. Stop grooming your fans into becoming programmers. No. You shall all be programmers, but you will not be the type of programmers to wear programmer socks. You will be the type of programmers, I hope, that wears a full knight armor while programming to protect yourself against bad code execution. And bad coding practices. But yeah, as you can see, there's a few very interesting things. You can make the mastery skills not be an instant kill button, but rather actually have their effect. Like, what would be a good example? Yeah, for example, Soul. You can make Soul do regular damage, but still heal you for full. Which is still good, just not as OP. There's another one here. Hold on. Yeah, here. Tear. Or Tear. You know, the skill that I think Hawks have? Did any of you guys know that Tear reduces the enemy's speed by half? Have anybody of you ever seen or heard of that? I didn't know it. It never comes into play, because you always just instantly kill. So I will definitely be using a lot of these ones here. Maybe not like the set to 100%, but yeah, Tear is actually good. It halves the enemy's speed for a turn. I think it's for a turn. Or for example, Savage, the skill that Nyla has, it halves the enemy's skill. Which you'd think wouldn't be that influential, but if the enemy has a proc skill as well, maybe, or if they have a lot of skill and halving it, let's say the enemy has 30 skill, you halve it, that's 30 less hit. So even that can be relevant. There's a lot of interesting things here. Or for example, sets guard proc rate to 100% when target would die. I have been playing Radiant Dawn for like 10 years, I think, right? The first time I ever saw guard proc, not even like just saw it, or like not while playing myself, but just in general. The first time I saw guard proc was during the draft race me and Manx did. First ever time in 10 years of play. Because it's a percentage chance to take damage instead of your support partner if you're next to them, and it would kill. It's like 50 conditionals, which is why it's never used. But with this, you can actually make use of it. Okay, we changed this one. Let me compile it. Let me save it. Copy. Okay, and we'll load it up again. I will never be able to program. I've been trying to learn for 15 years. I've been fiddling around with programming since I was like 14. I'm 22 now. I don't have any proper education in programming. And, you know, I figured it out. Well, I figured it out. That's a very big statement. No, I haven't figured it out, but I can do a little bit of it. I can do enough of it that I can do things with it. Let me say it like that. Right, and we're gonna try to play this map here. Let's see. So what you normally do is you just put Toro Neo here, he kills all of these guys in one turn. If you don't want to kill him, you unequip Toro Neo, and then you put Soph here as well. and then you just slowly grind them to death, which is very, very boring. Thanks for the info, appreciate it. I'm a software engineer working from home today. That's very awesome. I've been thinking about studying software engineering. I have an apprenticeship as like a store clerk, but the store closed down. And let's give Tornio noise that one. And I just have been pretty much at home since then. But I've been meaning to get back into it, and I was always a bit, maybe not negative towards studying, but I always thought, you know what, if you go ahead and study, you will be studying that stuff for like a couple of years, and then at the end of it, you'll be able to have a job that pays you more. But during the time you studied and spent money and did not gain a cent, the other person who has already started to work has like 2 years worth of pay ahead of you. But I've realized it doesn't fucking matter if the job you do is not fun for you. Oh, I forgot to buy her a heal staff. That's unfortunate. Oh yeah, sniper bow, sniper bow. He can't quite use it yet. This is a very accurate yet weak bow, ideal for shooting up ledges. It has 6 might, so it's not very strong. It's pretty much like an iron bow, but it has almost double the hit of an iron bow. So this gives archers a unique thing over other like 2-range units, because they're pretty much the only classes which can break ledge formations. Didn't go to college. Yeah, I've noticed for me, that's why I originally didn't want to do it, but I've noticed I'm very good. There's some people who need to do something practical, who need to get their hands on something. I am generally better if I just, you know, I'm better with code or whatever else you have there. Let me think here. Jill. Oh. Brad. I'm not really using the Iron Spear much, so let me give that to Toronio so he has another weapon. Could have prepared better for this. What is his bow rank? I think I wanted to increase his bow rank to start at C. I think he starts at B. Or maybe just put him at B so he can use the sniper bow when it comes around. Because I've used him a lot and he's still not able to use it, so... I think I'll increase his rank a bit. Yeah, and I think this should be good. So we'll get into it. So the general gist of this map stays the same. But these guys are a little bit stronger. You have promoted enemies, but as you can see, they're not that much stronger than the unpromoted ones. A little bit for sure, but not that much. How much damage do they do? Yeah. Like, they still don't do that much damage to Toronio. Normally, like in vanilla, they don't do any damage at all. In here, they do a little bit of damage. I specifically made this archer here weaker than the others, because you need to be able to kill him on turn 1 if you want your units back here to be safe. Or, well, you don't need to, but it helps you a lot. Nice. As you can see, Ilyana actually useful. Let's see if we can't kill this guy together with Eddie and Leo. I generally wanted to make the game a little bit more player face focused. Oh, this guy's a wind sword. We can put Soph right here. Or you know what? Let's make Soph help Meg get another kill. Oh no! Well, I guess maybe Jill. There we go. And I think Nolan can... Yeah, he has 14 defense. I did not give him the energy drop, but he can definitely take 2 hits. So we'll be moving maximum range with him. Oh, I didn't need to give him the hand spear. Whatever. We'll do that. I don't have that many heals, so I kind of want to conserve them a bit. Micaiah doesn't really need to be healed right now. I want to keep Brad close here. I made him start with a horse killer. It's not very accurate, but he has a lot of skill. And it helps him to make good use of his strength to one-shot the Cavaliers. This dialogue, of course, yep. Let's actually watch the cutscene. Never mind, I skipped it. But yeah, as you can see, Toro Neo no longer just completely kills them, but he also actually gets experience. What hack did you apply? I'm making my own. It's not out yet. I will release a version... Oh no, it still didn't work. That's weird. Okay. I mean, for the test, it's fine. We can continue the play here. Why is this one not working? Transfer to force 2. Wait, isn't this technically... This is technically part 2 anyway, so you know what? Why am I even bothering making this super complicated? We're just gonna make her blue on turn 2. Let's make a good unit now. I wouldn't call her good, but she's usable. What I did with her is she comes with disarm, just like her dad, Braum. And she gets a PRF, the Bright Blade, which is... It's a little bit stronger than a Wind Sword, for example. And it gives her 10 skill, but it can't crit. So it is useful to get her going, just because she can attack in more... She can attack more often, because she has 1 to 2 range. But it will not be something you can use to actually kill people. It will always be a situational weapon, or like an early weapon, that helps her proc disarm. For reference, disarm is half your skill, so even with the plus 10 skill from it, she would have like, what, 11% chance to proc disarm? Because you want to make her your bride? No. Look, her entire story is that she comes to try and marry Zehark, which is why I thought it was fitting, like, you know, Braum is like, oh, you're gonna go to, you know, marry Zehark? Okay, here, this is a wedding gift for you. I thought it fit. For Fiona, she has Rambega's Lance. It's from her dad. Her dad was one of Dane's big riders. Okay, we gotta take a look here now. Are you gonna... You're gonna self-insert as Zehark? No. Fake news. Project Denver. I will be using a couple of PRFs where I think it's fun. But, I won't be giving every single character a PRF. I think that's a little bit too much. She can't quite reach. Now, these guys are scary. You can see, either you block this choke point off now, or they will go through, and then you'll have to try to kill them all. I think I'll try to kill at least a couple of these. How much? She has 12 speed. So the regular guys can't kill him. Or can't double him. That's still a bit scary. My engaged brain rot looks at the cavalry lineup and I think override Dawnlot. I am ruined. Oh no. Engage has brain rotted him. So normally you would just hold this choke point off here. But if I'm being honest, I think it might be better to just take another step back. This guy can't reach Ileana. I'm gonna have you move back. Leonardo can kill right here. Gets a level out of it as well. Okay. You play Super Robot Wars, your thinks of map attacks in that situation. He engaged and its consequences have been a disaster. True? I'm gonna put him a little bit closer here and I'm gonna give him the hand axe. By the way, hand axes no longer kill all machines. I have swapped around the 1 to 2 range weapons accuracies. The strength is still the same, but 60 accuracy means they're actually not super reliable. Windages are more reliable now, but they do a lot less damage. And javelins are kind of an in-between. This guy has a steel sword. Yeah, what I can do here is... One thing I've also done... unfortunately, you can't see bond supports. Oh wait, you can see bond supports. Huh. Because if you take a look at his crit rate right now, it's 15. Oh, I thought I gave the two of them a... I wanted to give the both of them a bond support, but maybe it crashed and then it didn't actually work? Weird. But they're supposed to get a... I've put it at 15 points, but I think 15 might be a bit too strong, so I will probably put it at 10. Because if you think about it, these two are childhood friends, similarly to like how Soren and Ike are childhood friends, or others. So it makes sense that they would have a bond support, I think. Keep the other units relatively close here so they can retaliate next turn. And Fiona. Let's see, this guy does 19 damage. He barely doesn't double her, actually. So she's a lot more safe. I can even make her drop it, but she can actually hold, so it's fine. Please, for the love of God, give Laura more HP. Her base HP is horrendous. I did increase her bases a little bit, but... and her level up, and her level as well, but it's... I've been using the same save file to test things, so it's not applied yet. Laura's not meant to be on the front lines, not until you get quite a lot of leveling with her. I think I also slightly... I made the enemies stronger, so I think I also made the green units a bit stronger. So you actually have a reasonably good chance of getting through this without at least one of them dying. Let's see, we gotta be careful about this guy. Fiona is still... I think maybe I should give these guys iron weapons. You know what? I like that change. Let's do that. And to actually see which one of those they are, I'm gonna open the map editor. 1.6. Here's an interesting part. 161, 162. It's one big map. What is essentially happening on this map is once you route this map, or this part of the map, an event plays that brings you into a prep screen. Not the base, but a prep screen, where you can prepare and like swap items around, and places your units here. So you can do multi-maps with this, theoretically. Now, of course, you don't have a terrain editor or a map maker in Radiant Dawn yet, so you can't do all that much with it, but it's theoretically possible. So, and I'm thinking, what I was thinking of, you know, in 3 Endgame, where you fight the Dawn Brigade with Ike in the huge snow map and you gotta kill 50 enemies? Wouldn't it be way cooler and way better gameplay-wise if instead you played the Dawn Brigade? I think you can do that with this function. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna remove the cutscene units by clicking common, and we're gonna remove the easy mode units by clicking common. And now we only have hard mode. And we are gonna, let's disable Marado. Did you make enemies stronger? Yes, across the board. These are the enemies that spawn in. I think it's these guys, right? It was an axe guy. Oh, never mind, it's these guys. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna give them iron weapons. Just to make Fiona be able to take 2 hits at least. And let's give one of these guys a fire as well. Oh. You have to capitalize these as well. I think the second guy is fine, but usually Voluk is one of the units you send up here. And he can usually take a fire, but taking an L-fire is maybe a little bit too much for him. So I think this is relatively reasonable. And you know what? I don't like the fact that these guys are Axe Knights. Because it makes Fiona feel a lot worse as well. We're gonna make them Sword Knights. I want the player to be actually able to use Fiona right here. So we're gonna make this area a little bit Fiona friendly. To give her a better first impression. Because her first impression is awful. I hate how I know exactly which map we're on without context. I want to double check if Windsword is the idea of it. I know a good amount of them by heart now, but yeah, Windsword. Okay. Oh, I guess I could also go through the weapons I've added. I've added the Sonic Sword, I've added the magic 1 to 2 range weapons, for example. So you have a Sonic Sword, you have a Flame Lance, and you have a Bolt Axe back in the game. I've added the effective weapons back, you have a Halberd again, you have a Piercing Lance or Heavy Spear, and you have a Zanbato and an Armor Killer. For bows, I haven't done much for bows yet. I've added the Shining Bow. I've added a Chukunu, it's a Brave Crossbow. Gotta go. Alright, Siak Zapblaze. I've changed the stiletto a bit. Have I done anything for magic? I don't think I've done much. Oh, by the way, this is Verine, I think is what the tome is called, the S-rank Dark Tome. In Japan it's called Urine. Gotta give Heather a pure F that's effective versus males. I can't make my own effectiveness tables, I think. So, we'll see. I don't think I've done much else here. I want to do a couple new cards. I know that much. Yeah, okay. That's pretty much that. But that's the Windsword. So these guys are now Sword Knights. They are more Fiona friendly. And I think I'll make one of these guys a Sword Knight too. In fact, let's just make all of them Sword Knights. Let's let her give you a good first impression. Let's make her able to actually hold her own. These guys are Axe Knights. You have spears and you have swords here, okay, so this is fine. What I will do, however, is... let's make these guys Axe Knights instead then. Axe Knight, and we're gonna give him a hand axe. And axe 2. This guy already has a hand axe. There's a soldier. Okay. I think this is reasonably good. So I will save it. I'll still continue playing the map because we're already in it. Or maybe I want to restart it. Let's check if this whole idea I've had here works. First. So my idea was, okay, now I can go in and do a decisive counterattack. But I'm a little bit out of position, it seems. Nice. I can kill a good amount of them, though. And one thing I will do... right here. So we're gonna take this. We're gonna get the horse killer from him. Throw an axe for good measure. Toroneo can move here, grab the horse killer, and kill this horse. There we go. Meg can get a kill right here. Let's use the Bright Blade for extra accuracy. And she actually disarmed him, but he's dead. Now, this is still gonna be a bit scary, even if these guys are not promoted. Let's see, he can... okay, I can get another kill right here, I think. Normally this would be way too dangerous for Leonardo, but mine is very defense blessed, so he can do it. Strength. And then Sylph can kill this guy with his forged knife. And I think everybody else can take 2 hits here. So we should be good. Let's heal here. And we have done a few more changes, so... let's see. See, she can't really do anything right now with her stats being as they are. So let's check if this strategy works generally. You're still gonna have some deaths, it seems. However, I did give them iron weapons now, so maybe they won't be quite as OP. Oh, by the way, in case I haven't mentioned it yet, I removed all game over conditions that are not the main lords. So Sylph can die, Voluk can die, Torneo can die. Laura cannot die in the one chapter she joins because she's relevant to complete it. So he'd be soft blocked if she dies, but that's the only thing. Okay, so this is reasonably doable. And with that being confirmed, well, we unfortunately, after we've done our changes, have to, let's double check that I've compiled it. Compile. And save. And we gotta test it again. With the new changes applied. This takes time. Definitely does. Make Makarov best unit. Did you know that Makarov's Japanese name is Makarov? Voluk's contribution to the story is so huge he has to be a game over condition. So hecking true. I also cannot save my battle preps, unfortunately, because if I did, then I would skip the map load. Meaning that my changes would not be applied. You know, you get a hammer here, but maybe I want to give the player a halberd instead. So they can make use of it this map. I won't have it for the save file, but I really like that idea. So instead of... where's the guy? I think this guy... no, where is he? Here, hammer. Instead of it being a hammer, let's give him a... let's give him a halberd. Is it just halberd? Yeah, it's IID halberd. We're gonna just give him a halberd. And we can give the player a hammer maybe on part 2. Because it, like, a hammer is not relevant here. So let's instead... how about... is this guy an axe? No, it's a bow guy. How about we make this guy into an axe knight? And we give him a hammer. And you do /D to make it droppable. And you can also do /L to make it a lock, like the Burger King has, for example. And then the player can get another hammer right here. Which is perfectly useful for the prison chapter next map. I like that. Okay. So before we get into this... well, actually, I don't need to save the changes, I already have a hammer here. But you'd have access to another weapon to kill the horses on this map with. I think this is fine. This is King of Fighters music too. I have a lot of King of Fighters music in the playlist because a lot of people recommended it. Where's Eddie? There's Eddie. And for example, this armor killer too. Maybe I want to change it for a Zanbato. Make all secret items 100% findable. That was my idea, but I haven't been able to do it yet. You know what? What if we make this guy the Zanbato? Let's give him a Zanbato. I think it's also just called Zanbato. Zanbato, yes. I, however, have not made it effective yet. Okay, we gotta fix that. Horse Killer. I'm just gonna copy SFXC Knight, which is the cavalry effectiveness, and I'm gonna add it right here. There we go. Now it's effective. That's also effective. Let's just double check the effective items before I give them out here. This one needs the hammer thing. SFXC armor. Did the armor killer have that? That has it as well, okay. Yeah, and those are the only armor killer weapons I have made so far. Oh right, I wanted to check her lance, why it's not magical. Oh, because it doesn't have the magical tag, okay. Interesting thing, there is a single, let me say, physical weapon that hits with magic, and that is one of Ashera's, sorry, Degensea's, it's called Degensea AP, but it is part of, oh, this is the AoE attack that Degensea has. It's not an actual item, it's an effect that plays. So this one has Magic Blow, which I think this is what causes stuff to do magic damage if it's not like specifically a magic weapon. So let's try that out. I'm pretty sure I changed this before, but I had a crash and it didn't apply. Magic Blow, okay. And it has the beast effectiveness, which is just what you get from fire. I think the rest here is fine. But while we're at it, let's put that stuff onto the magic weapons here as well. I'm pretty sure it works. Where's the other stuff? I don't have icons either. I'm not quite sure where I'll find them. Maybe I'll work a little bit to make some myself. Maybe I'll use some from Path of Radiance if they fit. We'll see. And let's take the magic effects. Dragon effectiveness. We'll put that on the bolt axe. And wind effectiveness. We'll put that on the sonic sword. There we go. Oh, this one needs beast effectiveness too. Add. There we go. Okay. And now I don't think I've changed anything in the script, but let's hit compile just in case. We save. Copy. Paste. Merge. Replace. Close. Oh, actually, that guy already drops a red gem. Let's make another guy drop the red gem. Let's make this axe guy drop the red gem. Make the Floretta magical weapons? I will probably. Have you had any ideas how to nerf Wyverns or Har yet? They have received -1 move across the board, and the way I will probably nerf them is by changing the map design a little bit, adding more scary Thunder Mages. Things like that. I can also work with a Bolt Axe now. That is also effective against Wyverns. So yeah, okay. Save, so I gotta do this again. Units can drop multiple items at once, but it's not something the vanilla game normally does. Are bows effective against Wyvern? No. And if they were, then they would also be effective against dragons, because it's the same effectiveness thing, and I don't want to do that. And I think Wyvern's not being weak against bows is okay. It's okay. I can work with it. Did I already copy it over? Paste. Replace. And now, again, we have to do the preps again. It's a little bit annoying. But that's how testing works. You go through every chapter one by one, slowly testing if everything works. If you need to adjust anything, it takes time. Nobody has made a good game quickly. Or, well, there probably has been a good game that was quickly developed, but I feel like it's better to take your time with things. Didn't I have another herb? I think it's in Convoy. You also get a Shine Barrier as a droppable now. Ooh, I could actually make good use of that. You know what? Let's actually use a Shine Barrier. This is a prime map to use it on. So, he's still alright. I don't think it worked. I'll have to ask around about that later, because it should work off of her magic. Let's check if there's any other weapon, but I think there... I don't think I found another weapon that does magic damage in the base game. Maybe it's... I gotta change the weapon damage type? Well, it doesn't really matter that much for the testing. I don't want to test, like, do the preps again just because of this. But if we take a look at this, that's like, what? 28 magical damage. These guys have like 6, so she would do like 22 damage with that. Which, it's not a 1 round, but it's alright damage for a PRF that's mainly defensive. And it'll be certainly a lot more than doing 7 damage with her Steel Lance. So I think it's fine. I'll have to check stuff though. But what we'll do right here is Taroneo, Hand Axe, Shine Barrier. There we go. Perfect. However, I think I have a Hand Spear for him even. So I'll get both of these guys to use the Hand Spear. Only this guy can hit Brad, but still. I haven't changed the stats of the Thunder Magic yet, but I did make them way cheaper to buy. So it's no longer just, oh, I always buy Thunder because the other things are ludicrously expensive. It is only a little bit more expensive, but not much on a per use case. Let's see how the strategy with the Shine Barrier works. And so far, in this run, I haven't really given any unit special treatment. Or in the save file, not on the rebalance, I guess. So I didn't put all my experience into one unit. I spread out the experience reasonably well, I think. Nolan is just higher level, so he gets to promotion earlier. Meg, well, even Meg, she's only level 11. I meant in this save file. I didn't mean in the rebalance. Do this. And we'll move in with Luke and Nolan. Let's use a Bronze Axe. Bronze Axe is fine. There we go. Yeah, I think now it's fixed. She's green. Yeah, they're going for Voluk. I'm not quite sure if I can do it, but I will try to also double the weapon EXP that striking gives. I think it only gives 1. If I can increase it to 2, it'll be twice as fast and you can actually reach it reasonably well. So, let's see. Jill, can you kill? Yeah. Oh wow, that's a really good level. Soph can't hit. You know what, Meg? Shove Soph. So we can kill here. There we go. And this worked out as well. She is only now blue. Yeah, this thing unfortunately still does physical damage, but as you can tell, she can actually take a round of combat here. Hold on, so she heals by 18. That's 14 plus 12, so she can take this. So we'll try to attack here. Hello, Yamil. Oh, I was gonna say por favor, but no, you're French. You don't say that. Mon ami. So, for this squad, let's see. We want to still try and attack a little bit here. Not quite sure how long the whole Light Tome lasts for. Another French in the chat. Oui, oui, mon ami. How much does Brad take here? I think these guys are actually not even that scary for him. It's only really the promoted guys which are scary for him. So you know what? Maybe that light rune was kind of useless. Ooh, speed and defense, nice. But Brad with the horse killer. There we go. And he moves in with the hand axe now. Yeah, none of these guys can reach him. I think I will put Leonardo here, though. Because mine is very tanky. And let's try healing Mickey. This game is my favorite FE game, even if I'm heavily biased. We're taking over the stream. Oh no, mon ami! No stream takeover, please! Why are they not attacking? Yeah, that guy's very scary for Brad. More defense, very good opportunity to get it. They're still going for Toro Neo, interesting. Oh, maybe because they die? Did I fuck something up? They don't have a weapon, have they? Huh? Oh, this guy's still an Axe Knight. Okay, so there's an Axe Knight there that shouldn't be an Axe Knight. Let's check the map. Yeah, this guy's still an Axe Knight. Oops. Iron Sword. Bow Knight, okay. These two are good now. I think the rest here... I think that was the only one I missed. So we beefed up Fiona. I gave her 8 levels, essentially. Worth of stats. She's still not good, but she's usable now. With her PRF especially. And now this guy with... Oh, the Elfire guy moved first. That's 14 more damage for Voluk. I'm not a fan of that. How much damage would he take from these guys? Doesn't take that much damage. I think with his res and everything... then again, this won't matter. That guy can't attack anyways. Donald, why do you prefer bulky units or dodgy ones? Because they are more reliable. And I wouldn't say I prefer them necessarily. There's different units for different things. Sometimes you really want a tanky unit, sometimes you really want an offensive unit. It depends on the situation. I think I can maybe get a kill for Eddie like this. Yeah. But generally I just find tanky units to be quite fun. Because they allow you to move in and weaken a lot of enemies without, like, reasonably securely, and then your other units can move in and do the real damage. Okay, I can shove Ileana. Oh, perfect. Let's see. Laberton can move all the way till there. Let's just heal up Toronio. RD Rebalance had the potential to fix many design flaws. I love dearly this game, but there's so many things wrong with it. Exactly. Exactly. 100%, my friend. Ay. I don't think a single green unit has died so far. The basics of battle: tanks first to distract, then DPS to attack. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see, how much would he have taken? 29. The difference between them is actually not that big. Can I one-shot these guys, maybe, with the steel? Oh, I can. Perfect. Oh yeah, I changed the text to say woke instead of broke. I totally forgot about that. Your weapon is woke. And she should be able to take 2 hits as well, so I can actually keep her right here. Can Jill maybe kill? No, but I'm pretty sure she takes combat here because these are relatively weak. Just get a kill for Eddie. Ileana will probably promote during part 1 if you use her. Not if you give her extra treatment. You don't need to give her extra treatment. Just use her and she'll promote, and if she promotes, she's actually usable for part 3. Let's see. I don't think there's any droppables here, if I recall correctly. Wait a minute. When does this guy appear? I think these guys appear a little bit too late. Let me check the script. Script. This chapter's script is unfortunately less readable than the others. Yeah, these are the reinforcements. Set dispo. So let's see, which reinforcements are these and can I make them quicker? These guys are in Z04. So they appear on turn 5. Turn 5 feels a little bit too late. Appear on turn 4. Z2A. That is... Which one is that? That's this one. Z2A? Oh. That's the Pegasus Knights on the previous map. Why is the music stopped? Ah, yes, continue. You got a syntax for the code? It's built into Paragon. Please help me, I'm Indian! I don't think I can help you with that. But my condolences. Okay, let's see. Put a French content warning next time. I'll consider it. Yeah, see, if you take a look at this code, this exclamation point means not. Or pretty much not, so. For this event, it checks, do you have B mode enabled? So are you on part 2 of the map? And if you are on part 2, then it will play further. In this one, it checks, are you not, or is this not enabled? And if it is not enabled, only then do you continue. So this is used for part 1. So that's how this works. So we don't need this. Let's check. This is all not part 2. It's just extra units. So this one is relevant, and then there's Z05 that gets called on turn 6. Let's see, Z05. What's Z05? Oh, that are those guys. I think they should probably be called on turn 5. Let's just try to do it on turn 5. They've always felt a little bit late for me. That's the logic symbol for doesn't equal. Yeah. Doesn't equal. What is this? This is hacking. Hello, Shadow. Because what I would do now is I wanted to lure this guy in with Torneo. Maybe I want to try luring some other units in first, though. Luring him in instantly might be a bit scary. No, leave my green units alone! Yeah, luring them in a bit with Torneo. Oh, $5 from Abyssal Dragon! Thank you, man! Sorry, I missed a good chunk of the stream. I'll make sure to watch what I missed later. Also, after the song, can you play Venus Lighthouse from GS? What is GS? I can play it. Golden Saga? Was that what it's called? Golden Sun. Yeah. Sure. I can play that. Let's see. What was it? Venus Lighthouse. Venus Lighthouse Golden Sun. See? It's even still in my queue because somebody probably asked for it. So, you know, let's just put it on. 15 minutes, you'll get the extended version. I think it's a little bit quiet. Golden Sun based game, based soundtrack. Never really appealed that much to me, if I'm being honest. Yeah, this guy has the extra hammer, okay. But I can see why it appeals to people. German is a silly... Suchen? German is a silly language? No. It is, in fact, not a silly language. It is the most superior language out of any of them. And that is fact-checked by the Council of Based Fact-Checkers. Oh, that's the hidden item, I think. Okay, I didn't get this guy early, so... How do you say truth nuke in German? Wahrheitsatombombe. Or Wahrheitsatom... Atomrakete. Would both work, I think. I wonder how much this game can handle on data. A lot. Paterino tried to find an enemy limit, like a map limit for enemies. He could not find one. He could not find a limit for enemies on the map. So, and he really tried. So you can definitely have more than 50 units on a map You can technically have, I think, infinite items as well. Or maybe not infinite, a lot. Yo, Donut, just got a new job. I'm not happy at all. I want to sit at home and play the new Monster Hunter all day. Don't be a ragey, guys. Atomrakete, incredible language indeed. Well, Rakete is just rocket. Atomrakete is an atom rocket. I don't think that's enough for Fiona, actually. And see, Soph actually gets experience as well now. I guess you can just bully this guy. Relentlessly. Gonna start gooning on camera, please don't. I'm getting deployed to Germany, so I have to actually learn enough German to hit on chicks in bars. Don't. Don't. Oh, Toroneo level. Nice. Vicious is working on hacking like this, but RL problems probably got to him. Is there any data that allows tier 3 promoted enemies? Yeah, you can do a shitload. It's very easy to change what enemies there are. It's not difficult at all. And Sal is still active, he just, I don't think, uploads as much as maybe before. Okay, well she still can't do damage until I properly give her magic damage. Plan on doing an over-the-top Texas German accent. Texas German is pretty fun, I've heard it before. They're the same thing, atom bomb is more accurate, yeah. Atombombe! Planned on doing an, oh. Why do Germans even say Atombombe and not Nuklearbombe? You could say Nuklearbombe as well, but I think Atombombe is just more commonly used. And that's my last heal staff. So, Laura, you're just a civilian now. It's cooler. Yeah. I prefer Atombombe. It just sounds more natural to me. In a game as long and as high stat caps as Radiant Dawn, the Jagan should be able to gain XP. Yes, agreed. The Sneed even. Oh, I'm not quite sure if I can actually kill these guys before they get to Liana. I think I can. I'll take the horse killer from him. Like that. Here's a steel lance. Yeah, I gotta do this. Horse killer. Kill the horse. Did you make Meg the Black Knight? I can just attack from here. Donald, do you also think FE6 Marcus and OG Jagan are the only real Jagans? The only real Jagans? I would say FE9 Titania, at least on Maniac mode, also fits the bill. Other than that, 11, Aaron from FE12 also fits. I guess you're right, yeah. You're right for the most part. Okay, now we have this done. Now we should lure in Labyrinth. I don't think I can quite lure him in this turn, though. So I guess we'll just put him here. Laura, run away! Okay, can't hit me. Depends on if you count Vander. I guess, yeah, Vander counts. I just forget Engage exists, to be honest. Now... Ilyana, you need to get out of range. Rev Gunter, maybe? But Fire Emblem generally has often questionable design choices nowadays. Voluk still doesn't get much more experience, but he gets a little bit more experience at least. But as you can see, his strike rank, a lot quicker. Oh, Norian gifted a membership. Thank you, Norian. Very nice of you. Don't want to move too close, because I think this team can't deal with those guys as easily. Very nice of you, Norian. What would I do without Norian, guys? What would I do without Norian? Okay, there we go. Now he's in a more secure position. I think I'll even put Micaiah in here with an herb, so she can Thani the dude next turn. Leonard goes here. Everybody just moves a bit closer. These guys don't matter. You know, I should probably make the boss charge you. I'm gonna note that in my notes, because I think it's a little bit too difficult for the stream. So if I would do it on the stream would just take ages. Or that would be a huge part of the stream, so I think that's better off for trying out on my own time. But 1, 6, 2, make boss and remaining enemies charge after turn 6. Yeah, okay, I think that works. So now we have a Labyrinthine. And let's see, I think... Yeah, you can still kill him reasonably easy with Toronio. Okay, he is maybe even a bit too weak. If he's gonna charge you, so you can't always fight him on your own terms, then he might be a bit more scary. So... I think his difficulty is probably fine. Let's get the kill for Toronio. You disgust me. And another Toronio level. Nice. And we get Paragon. Thank you for rescuing my people. No problem. Okay. Now the next one is the prison chapter, I think, right? First the prison chapter and then the... Yeah, that's how it went. What do you get here? A Brave Sword. Brave Sword is pretty good. And what do you have for sale here? I can also change the bargains, by the way. One thing I've changed, the arm scroll is now only worth 2,000 to buy instead of 8,000. I feel like with how Radiant Dawn works, you're never gonna use an arm scroll and never really gonna buy it. Like the only time you're ever gonna use them is like if you're at the tower and you have somebody who needs to use a weapon. That is the only reason why you use arm scrolls in vanilla. So I've made them cheaper, so they're more enticing to use before the tower. Also increased the hit rates of longbows, I think, a little bit. But this is otherwise the same. Let's get a live for Laurent. It's only my opinion, but I think every Dawn Brigade character should have boosted stats or personal weapons that boost their stats for their chapters. Yeah, they all have boosted stats, pretty much. Let's just check out the map. We can't play this one yet either, or either way. Yeah, like that. So, what changes can I make on this map? First change, I think I'll make Jur promoted. I think that is a good thing to do. Let's open the map up. Remove easy, remove common. Hard remains. So, Jur. Let's make him a sword general. And he can be level 6 promoted. Let's make him level 8 actually. Jur's pretty easy to cheese and grind on 1,000,000 experience off. Only 20 use sword means you can break really quickly, yeah. Storm sword. Martial Skulls can really help the least able members of the Dawn Brigade. I remember using it on tier 2 Micaiah so that she could use physics. How the fuck do you make this little mini-team work in this game without grinding? By changing the well, giving the player normal mode experience gains and making them a little bit stronger. That's pretty much all you need to do, I think. And, you know, changing enemies around. I made them generally higher level. You know, while on topic of that, I think in the last chapter they were all like level 18. Let's make them level 20. The normal guys, and then we can have a couple of them which are promoted. I think after this chapter you're probably gonna start seeing more promoted units. Maybe not all of them yet either. Level 1. Let's make the green units level 20 as well. Would feel weird for them to be level 1. These guys don't move. Now this guy, he can be a chore to get through sometimes. Let's not promote him. I was considering promoting him. This Wind Rage mage right there. Steel Bow. Fire Mage. Soldier. Lance Armor. Lance Armor. Oop. 20. Ramadan. Let's make this into a general. Armor, let's see, Axe General. And we'll make him level Oh, I guess I am muted. Okay, weird. I must have accidentally clicked a combination that muted myself on OBS. I hope that wasn't too long for you guys. I hope that wasn't too long. Let's see, I assumed you were lost in thought. No, I tend to commentate a lot. Just thought you were focusing. I was in fact not. Let's make this guy promoted Halberdier as well. And you know what? Let's add a armor Lance General at level 2 here as well. To make this a little bit more difficult. I feel like this area is still relatively weak. So let's make this guy a Thunder Mage, actually. Or a Thunder Sage. And instead of Wind, he'll have L Thunder. And be level 2. Okay. Now, I do want the Vortex thing to actually be in the game. Yeah, it's a Prison Break map, so I will have to do the hex editing on stream, which I didn't think I would do. But I can show you guys hex editing. I forgot which one I used. I think I used WX hex editor. I tried a couple of them out. Let's see. Oh, in case you're curious, this one has PS2 games in it. And this is D&D stuff. Since it appeared on screen, I figured I might as well tell you so you don't think I'm playing hentai games or some shit like that. What did I want to check? Can you make Discipline work on Lagoose? I can, but I'm gonna increase strike rank anyways, so I think it would still be interesting though, I guess. I think I can do that, yeah. Where did I put the game? Downloads. What's the folder called? Original. Another membership from Norian. Thank you, Norian. The GOAT is back at it. Ah, here, I found it. Original Radiant Dawn data. Data. Sys, main doll. Are you going to overhaul the weight strength system? No. I might increase the strength or reduce the strength, reduce the weight of some things, but that's about it. Vortex and Quick Claw are some of the least triggered skills in most of my runs. I agree. I absolutely agree. But I'll be making Lagoose generally more useful, so... and more usable. So I'm hoping that people will use Lagoose more. Alright, I wanted to copy it. Just in case. So this is a very, very important file. So I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna make a copy of it. Main doll. Backup. Just in case. Okay, data, sys, main doll. Yeah, this one right here. So we're gonna open this one. So we are now in hex editing mode. This is very scary for people who have never done it before. I have done it before because I've used it for Shadow Dragon. So I roughly know what I'm doing. To give you a quick explanation, essentially every program is just a 0 and a 1, and hexes are like collections of zeros and ones. For example, you have the numbers right here, so it starts up till 9, so 0 to 9, that's, 10 different values, and then it goes to A, B, C, D, E, F, G... no, just F. So with this, you can have 16 times 16 in one hex bytes, I think what it's called. And this is why in some games things start getting weird once you hit over or under 256 or 55 value. Like I think in the original Pac-Man, I think it was either the level or something else that you're at is stored as one singular hex value, so it can only go up to 256. So after you pass that, weird stuff starts to happen. And the skills are coded in here somewhere, right? Normally you have to go through this, change things, try to figure out what the fuck this means. It's trying to translate a little bit here, but it doesn't really help you much. So, but luckily, the community has already made some changes. Like this one right here. Offset. So I need to go to this... Hold on, where is it? Maelstrom. I need to go to this offset. Let me put that on my second screen. So let me search. Can I can just search like that. So A98C. I haven't used this in a while, so I'll have to figure it out a bit again as well. Find? Ah, here. A98C. No. Suggest text. Need to find the offset. How the fuck do I look for the offset again? Oh, go to offset. Here. Perfect. A98C. Okay. Which one is this? I don't see it. I know this is the offset. Offset from beginning. And I need to change... Why is it not showing the offset correctly? I'm gonna drag this out. What the fuck? Yeah, something is off about this offset stuff, I think. Or maybe just about the program. Maybe reduce the amount of preferences. Bytes per line limit, let's put that at like 16. Can I zoom in? I can't zoom in either. Yeah, 16, so this is only going in 10 steps. So I think this is now going to be easier to find. So from beginning, go. And it is right here, yeah. This is much more readable to me now. So... does it tell me the exact position of it? I used Hex Editor Neo back on Windows, but I don't think that one is available on Linux. Oh, this... oh, wait. OC, okay. This is the value. So, right here, this value, if you take a look, this value needs to be changed to this value, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, original value, new value. So, where's Master? So, I'm gonna copy this. Oh, that was the wrong one. This is the one I wanted to drag. And I need to put it, copy it right here. I think it didn't copy it correctly. Paste. I think I need to paste it before it, so I need to paste it here. No? So I do need to paste it here. Paste? Oh, yeah, it's just a visual bug there. And with this change done, Maelstrom should now activate 100% of the time. Now, while I'm at it, I wanted to change a couple of things anyways. So, let's see. I noted down the hex mods that I wanted to use, so what I will do is I will just put this one on Hexamos. Wait, normally I can keep the tab open. That's weird. Can you not do that on the browser? Huh. Yeah, because you can put always on top normally, but I guess it's using a different thing to manage that. That's unfortunate. Normally I have this on always on top, and I can just have this on top even if I click out of it. But I guess I can just drag it like this to make it more visible. Right, so I wanted... Let's do it like this, so I can see chat as well. There we go. All that just for Maelstrom. That is for Maelstrom to have 100% activation rate. Hex is just math using base 16 instead of base 10. I guess, yeah. I've done it before, but it's been a while since I've done anything with hexes, so I just needed to find a little bit, get back into it again. Put this one on the second monitor as well. Oh, you know what, I think this is probably more engaging for you if you can actually see the values. So... next up was guard. Oh wait, I need to change both of these. Hold on. Did it change the other one too? 38... Oh, I think I now see where the issue lies. Yeah, 0, 0, 0, and then right here this should be 0, 1, I'm pretty sure. A9. Let me just go to offset. A9, B3. Oh, that's this one right here. So this one needs to be changed to 1. I thought it would be on the same line. Oh, it's finding a value here. That's not what I wanted. Oh, that one was correct though. Six zeros? Yeah, okay. That is correct. So Maelstrom should now work. The other thing I wanted was Vantage at 100%. That one was quite important for me because Vantage is normally kind of dog shit. There's I guess there's no command for that, or hotkey. Vantage at 100. So we need B8. 4. And it's the same value, so I can just copy it. And then lastly, we're gonna go into DEFC. And there we go. I'm gonna change that as well. I'm silent again? What is muting me? No, I'm not silent. I don't know what you're talking about, Norian. OBS is picking me up. Not anymore. It's so weird. Is it Control F? Hold on. It's not Control F. It's not Control C. That's weird. Let me check my hotkeys to make sure I don't have like some hotkey assigned to mute myself that I am using commonly. Mute. I only have numpad 4. Oh! I have numpad 4, but I think it's registering for the number outside of the numpad as well. I never used that anyway, so let me clear that out. There we go. I hope it doesn't happen anymore. Okay. We changed all 3 of them now. So guard works. The other one I wanted to do was counter. I'm not sure if this will be good or too strong, but I want to set counter to 100% because that is one of the options you can do here. It might be a bit too strong at 100% because the thing is like, nope, my controller, there we go. Because normally it disabled itself again. That's weird. That's why you're hearing that sound. Scrolling through the Radiant Dawn menus. Okay, you know what? I am not allowed to let my computer be anywhere, so let me just close this. Be my controller. So this will mean that counter always procs, which is going to be good on units who take a lot of damage, but it can also really fuck you over because you don't expect an enemy to die, but with counter they do. In any case, it's gonna make counter a lot more interesting than just, like, you know, it exists, and you never really use it. And even if it procs, you're like, eh, whatever. 7-4. So, I will be making this change. Copy. There we go. Okay. Then we copy the second one here. A67C. That's right here. And then this is the last one. And that's A688. So we have counter now, and the other one I wanted to do was renewal healing 20 instead of 10%, because I think 20 is a little bit low. Oh, you know what? This is a prime opportunity to bring out the calculator. I think programming. So, as you can see, these are the 2 hex values, right? The change here is this is 16 and this is OE. We type 16 into here. Hex, is that what works? I thought this one shows you the hex value too. Because I want to know what it's in hex. Huh. Okay, you know what? Let's just use a website for that. Hex alphabet. Converter. Just to visualize it for... Oh, that's ASCII. To visualize it for some people. So we are going from 16 that's not right. Is there no good converter? Hex. Wait. Decimal to hex. There we go. 16. It says 22. Oh wait, other way around. Decimal to hexadecimal. Yeah, so 16. We have 16 right here. 16 is hexadecimal for 10. And we change that to OE. OE is 0? I thought it would be 20. Just E? Oh, illegal input. Hex to decimal. OE. That's 14. Okay, you know what? I have no idea what I'm talking about. Ask somebody who knows more about this. It just works, and that's the main part for me. Anyways, let's get back into this. So we gotta go to offset 3,4, A, B, 4. And then we just change this one out. Like that. Let me double check that. Yeah, okay, that is correct. I'm heading out, Monster Hunter, good luck rebalancing. Thank you, have fun. There's a couple of others here that could be interesting. Like the mastery skills, but I will fiddle around with those when it is a more opportune time to do so. Because I don't think there's any other ones which I really want. Oh, there's this RAF one, but that's not discovered yet. Status effects. Sets minimum weight. Minimum range. Yeah, the other things are not really interesting for me right now. I will take another look at them later on when they're relevant. But for now, this is fine. So we have done the changes. We're gonna save it. There's no hacker code that makes skill activate at 100% of the time. What do you mean? Every skill has a different value. You need to find the correct offset in the... Like, essentially, think of it like you have a huge piece of paper, right? What you need to do is you need to find... And it's full of numbers. You need to find a very specific part in that piece of paper and need to change those very specific numbers to other very specific numbers. And if you're even wrong by a single number, or like position-wise, then you might just completely fuck over everything. Which is why you have to be very careful when you do hex editing like that. File's not changed, nothing to save. Okay, but that's fine. But you've seen hex editing now. I've changed it. And I've changed this one directly, not the backup file. So it should now work. Technically. But whether it actually works... I think they might be referring to how Vantage doesn't activate based on HP, but percentage chance. Oh, much like the codebreaker codes? Yeah, the codebreaker codes are essentially doing the same thing. But I think the codebreaker codes, they're modifying the RAM, which is the current memory, like what's going on right now. While something like this activates a constant, or changes a constant value. So this will always be like this. Like theoretically, if you restart the game after you've applied a codebreaker code, it will be unapplied, right? It doesn't stay permanently. But with this, you're modifying the ROM and it stays like it. Okay. We have these skills done. Pull this over again. There we go. So you're changing core values. Yes, pretty much. You're changing core values, which is why you have to be careful with something like this. But now Vika should have Maelstrom always active. 100% proccing Luna with 3% with 3 times damage doesn't sound impossible to balance around at all. So true. So hecking true. I'm considering maybe I want like a effective weapon. Actually, let me check. There's one thing I definitely want to do on this map. BID underscore Topak. That's not the famous rapper Tupac. It is Tormod's Japanese name. Talk event. I need to find the event. Yeah, here. Unit 4 spy transfer. This is the talk event where they join your party. So what I will do is... When do they appear? They appear on like turn 2, right? I think they appear on turn 2. So what we're gonna do is... Hold on. Let's get the event from here. Yeah, there we go. Copy. Post this right here. And we're gonna make it so that on turn 2, all 3 of these units become blue. And this will be set. I'm not quite sure what this is because it's in Japanese and I can't read Japanese. But it's setting some sort of flag. Probably a flag that they are recruited. So I will just be removing this from the talk conversation where you recruit them. Just in case, because I don't want to activate it, to like say yes, this flag is active, and then later on say no, it's no longer active and fuck something up. I want to make sure this only happens once. And I'll remove this as well. They can still have, you know, the talk convo. It's fine by me, but they are already gonna be in your force. Do you think hex editing is easier or harder than something like FE Builder? Definitely harder. Because FE Builder, as I said before, FE Builder is essentially just a really, really fancy hex editor. Because FE Builder tells you these are the values and changing them does this, right? And if you don't have a, let's say, hex helper program or like a editing program like FE Builder, you have to manually look where everything is. So FE Builder is in essence an evolution of just going into the hex data and finding everything yourself like I just did. It is an improved version of that. Okay, but now they should join your force on turn 2. I'm not quite sure when they appear, but I think it's on turn 2, right? Looks a lot. Yeah, it's a bit difficult, but that's how it is. I'm not changing most of the things. The really crazy stuff will come during the Joffrey maps. Which is why part 2 is gonna take me so long, because what I will try is I will completely remove the Joffrey maps and make them into Dawn Brigade maps. Because I think it's a lot more interesting to give the Dawn Brigade extra chapters. The chapters that Joffrey gets, they are reasonably interesting from a story perspective, especially like Joffrey's Charge, you know, it has a story basis. But gameplay-wise, it's incredibly boring, and whether you complete the chapter or not, you don't really get anything out of them. Right? Because your units are so high level that, like, either you kill everything and you get like maybe 1 or 2 levels on one of your units, or you don't kill anything and you get bonus XP for later, which is tedious to do. So, in any case, it is annoying to do. It's not... the maps are not fun. Which is why I will try to rework them completely as Dawn Brigade maps. But that is going to be one of the most difficult things, I think. Because even Sal, I think he has 1 extra map he's adding for his project, Daybreak. But he's also way more experienced than me. But my Astrid training arc, what I will do is you will just get Joffrey's Knights for Alinsha. Pretty much. Like, what I was thinking of is Makalov and Astrid just join Braum and Nefany on the map where you first get them, which means you have more units to play around, and you can actually get them experience. What did I do in the last hour? I did 162, and I've been working a bit on this. I did some hex editing for the skills. I like your plan. Yes, I like it too. That's why it's my plan. But I think we're ready for testing. What's your plan for this one? So far, I've just increased the levels of the enemies a bit. I want to play through the chapter first, see how it feels, and then change some things. For 162, I didn't change all that much. I just made the enemies a little bit stronger. I changed some timings of reinforcements, changed the positionings a little bit, changed the weapons a little bit. Lots of small changes. But one change I want to do is that all enemies will charge you on turn 6. But that will be a bit more difficult, so I'm gonna do it off-stream. Off-stream. Okay, so we're now gonna compile. Save. And we'll load the new files in. Copy. Paste. Merge. Replace. Dawn Brigade really needs those extra chapters, I agree. I think we could also make the map shift into a semi-defense map with strong enemies when you're in the top area. I don't think it suits... because you need to rescue the soldiers, it doesn't suit it that well, I think. Maybe it could work. Let's just try it out first. I could add some more stronger reinforcements once you've rescued some of the soldiers. But ideally, I want to actually tie it to the soldiers somehow. Here, this is the one. I just think this map kind of stalls once you do the first half. I agree. We can think about that. And I think you also don't get Toro Neo for this one, which is something I definitely want to change. I think I might even... You know, you have a move penalty on this map. You told him about our plan of taking away Joffrey maps? Yes, I just did. I can get another promotion. Oh, and I know who to give it to. Ilyana is so close to level 20. Let's get her there. She has her speed already capped, I think. Would you ever be down to do a rebalance stream for FE6? No. The thing with Radiant Dawn is there's a lot of people who have already rebalanced it. I personally really enjoy FE6 as it is. I don't think it needs much of a rebalance. And the issue with a rebalance of FE6 is if you just buff the characters, then it's just FE6 but easier. It's so bad. It's one of the reasons why I don't like Mang's patch, for example, for FE7 and 6. I don't like the changes he made to them. If you want to make a proper rebalance, then you need to change a lot of little things while keeping the game relatively close to how it felt. And that is a very difficult thing to do. It is very difficult. Oh, by the way, guys. Oh, you're gonna love this, guys. You're gonna love this. So we're gonna promote Ileana, right? We're gonna promote Ileana. We're gonna promote Ileana, and then there's something special is gonna happen. Just gonna get her stats. And oh, would you look at her weapon levels? She can now use knives. Oh, and she has 15 strength. Yes, she can shank people now. I don't think there's an animation for it, but it will allow her to do some physical damage. Of course, 15 strength is still quite limiting. She will not be as good at it as somebody like Soph, but she can shank people now. If you need to do a bit of physical damage in a pinch, this works out. I don't think I've set any animations for it, so I think it just won't have any. Her version of Sage should have a higher strength cap, maybe. Because I never really liked how when you become a Sage, I mean sure you get the other weapon types, like you get fire and wind magic in her case. But that's it, it's boring, right? Especially if you're already a Sage. And now you get the best of both worlds in Path of Radiance. You first get the Shank, and then you get the Staff. And I can even give her Paragon if I want to now. But I think the person who probably will... could give it to Soph as well. But Soph has a long promotion ahead. So tier 3 mages have 3 tomes, knives, and staves? Yes. But most of your... like, knives is more of a bonus thing. I don't think they'll be super good with them. Ileana might be, just because her strength is pretty good. I think Bastion might be okay with them as well in certain situations. But generally, it's not that useful, I think. Okay, just in case that I don't remember if Toronio... I don't think Toronio is available on this map. Giving staves to tier 2 sages makes them too good? Yes. Let's give Paragon to Ileana. There's some more action in. And I want to see if I can't get her a knife. A knife or two. There you go, Ileana. I think there was another item I wanted to get. What did I want to get? I think a bronze lance for Toronio. Oh, and a steel lance for Nolan. A steel axe, I mean. That one was really good on him. And then maybe a bronze axe on Toronio as well. I think the rest is fine. And I think it's fine. The biggest thing I didn't like about the FE6 Manx patch was that he buffed the hit rates of the weapons. Yes, I agree. That is, in my eyes, that was heresy. The Horus heresy, in fact. Oh, one thing I'll also do is, you see how you have only, what is it, 6 skill slots? But one of them is always occupied by Shove or Canto. You can hide these skills, they'll still be active, but they will no longer be in the skill list, so you can now equip up to 6 skills instead of 5. I haven't done that yet though, but I can do it. It was becoming Hand Axe Javelin City, yeah. Don't think there's anything else I really wanna... anybody else I wanna give experience to. Are you bringing any characters from Path of Radiance that either were not playable or just didn't return into Radiant Dawn? Yes, I can show this to you. I've shown it earlier in my notes. this is the general gist of some of the playable characters I want. So you're gonna keep Tormod, Gwarium, and Vika in the Dawn Brigade. Maybe even Raphael, but I'm not quite sure about that. You're gonna have... the Joffrey squad is gonna join Ike earlier. You're gonna have Nealucci joining the Dawn Brigade with Leanne. And Braum can also optionally be recruited by Meg into the Dawn Brigade, because he doesn't want to fight his daughter. Then in part 3, you're gonna get Kieran and Joffrey. You're gonna get Largo. I think there's... You're gonna get Jarrett. If I can make him playable, you're gonna get Jarrett. Is there Berserker animations? No, but I'll just make him a warrior. Or, well... I can make his animations be the same as a warrior, because there just aren't any Berserker animations. So his animations will be the same as warrior, but I can give him a unique Berserker class that gets crit rate, but cannot use crossbows. And has maybe different caps. Then the idea was in part 3, you get Peleus a bit earlier. You get Izuka for 1 map, you get him for 3/6 as a temporary unit. You may get Kurt Naga earlier. I don't think we've decided on that yet. Did the... Oh, it stopped. Oh, it has just constantly been playing Golden Sun music. I didn't even realize. Let's continue the other soundtrack. I was considering making Naizala appear earlier as well. Because the thing with Naizala is he's just worse than the others. He is just worse than the others. So... maybe I make him a little bit worse, give him better stats. 3 endgame, yeah, he could be nice on 3 endgame. But just giving him a little bit of something to make him stand out from the other Lagoos. And then in part 4, I don't think... Oh, you can get Dudvek. So the idea that me and Oof had for integrating these characters into the story is... Dudvek gets captured, right? And Jared is going to be captured as well. And then Jared will be in 3-3, you know, the maps where you burn supplies. Jared will be a prisoner in one of the... where normally the horses are. Dudvek might join in part 3 if we add the new maps, maybe. And the idea is Jared gets captured, Ike rescues him, and then pretty much conscripts him into the army. And then for Dudvek, our original idea was you get him in part 4. And the reasoning for which is, he's rotting in jail, and then everybody gets stoned, right? And then you're like... And everybody, like, his prison guards get stoned, but he for some reason does not get stoned. And he's just sitting in prison like, fuck, get me out of here, bro. And then, maybe by sheer coincidence, fucking Alder, you know, Jared's best bro, is his prison guard, and also doesn't get stoned. And so he rescues him from prison, and then sends him, like, and they move towards the tower, essentially. That was the general idea. Give us Kesda? I think we will also make it playable. The thing with this tier list is it doesn't have all the bosses and all the like NPCs. So not everybody, there's a couple more units we want to make playable, but they're just not on this screen. And there's also a huge limitation in the sense of the units in part 4, we cannot, or that first join you in part 4. We cannot make them appear earlier, at least not without some tinkering around it. Because you know at the end of part 3, when you split your armies, so far with what we have available, we cannot add new units to that. So, for example, if you recruit Largo in part 3, you will not be able to bring him to part 4, technically. But what we can do is we can make him reappear, but then you just can't choose where he reappears. It is kind of unfortunate because there's no real reason why Largo should be on any, like, shouldn't be, or should be on one specific route. He's not really connected with the characters in any way. specifically. So, but that's probably what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to force him to be on a specific route. Or a specific group of the 3. And even then, I'm not quite sure if it will work. If Ludwig isn't doing anything story-wise in Part 2, you could probably just ignore the Civil War stuff and add him to Crimea. No. Part 2 will still exist, it's just Joffrey's maps that won't exist. Can't we just make a weird yes or no menu? You can, but that's a lot of fiddling, and I'm not quite sure if it will work out. It's very limited. We'll just have to test it. That's the gist of it. That's the gist of a lot of things. We want to do a lot. We want to make the Joffrey maps, Dawn Brigade maps. We want to make some characters playable when they shouldn't be playable. And it's all very limited, and a lot of it is not explored yet. So we just need to figure stuff out. This reminds me of something very, very funny, though. I did say I gave all the characters their Japanese names. Do you guys know what Gareth's Japanese name is? Gareth's Japanese name is Gort. This dude is called Gort. I don't know why, but that's fucking hilarious. And like, for example, Danvet, he's called Wuhalada. And now, take a guess. How is the dude who is not Danvet called? His lookalike. How is his lookalike called if he is called Wuhalada? You would think his lookalike is called Lada Wuha. But no, he's called Dalaho. So you have Dalaho and Wuhalada. It's phenomenal. There's a couple of really funny names, a couple of weird ones, like Stefanis Soanvalk. Riz is called Kilroy. Olki is called Vulci. Leran is called Erlen. Stella is actually her German name as well. It's also her Japanese name. I think Stella is a lot cooler than Astrid, personally. Or what's another weird one? Braum is Chap. Titania's Tiamat. Deginsea becomes Deginhansea. Oh. Nyla becomes Nike. Like the fucking shoes. So Har is actually just called Har in Japan. But for variety's sake, I gave him his German name, which is Darahan. And I think Darahan sounds way cooler. Fiona is Frida. Is there any... Oh boy, this bowl, like a bowl of cereals. Alya, again, Mist is her Japanese name as well, but Alya is her German name because Mist in German is like cow shit. And for variety's sake, I just gave that to her as well. Mordecai is just Morty. Bastion is Ulysses. Ryusion instead of Rayson. Lucino instead of Lucina. Yu instead of Mia. Rubail. I don't even know what that guy's called. Lenning and Ref. There's a couple of funny names in here. I think some of the bosses were also pretty funny. Like, this guy's called Wiston normally. But in Japan, he's called Wazekaka. Fucking Wazekaka. Romitana, Itots. Oh, Septimus is just called Nose. He's just called Nose. It's so great. I think this is Rorts normally. He's now called Rao. And these are all pretty much just their Japanese names. Just for variety's sake. Lambega, I think. Or this is Fiona's dad. It's just called Rambega. Oh, Petrine is just called Prague, like the capital of Czechia. We have Bufors and Buraisu. Lenning, Amlita, and I think that's like the most interesting ones. What did they mean? Cold Nose, Scheming Coward runs away and will be recruitable. Bryce has a Radiant Dawn portrait? Yeah, I think it's used in a cutscene. I'm not sure if this has talk frames though. I can check. I think it's in here. Face, yeah, here. Uraisu. He has a mini, but yeah, as you can see, he does not have blink frames, and he doesn't have iframes. If we go to somebody like Eddie, they look like horrifying monsters, because they have the, like, their mouth frames are, you know, their own little things. So everybody just looks like this if they don't have proper mouth frames. But no frames for him, unfortunately. Like, if you just go through this list, it is a little bit horrifying, like out of a creepypasta. Biblically accurate Eddie. Biblically accurate Micaiah. It is a little bit scary. Oscar doesn't have iframes! I never noticed that. Oh god. I think there's some other characters that don't have iframes. Who was it? There was somebody else who didn't have eyes. I remember. I'm curious now, who was it? Oh yeah, what's his name again? Not Raisin. Ranulf. Ranulf is just called Lay, like the chips. Oh god, look at Mustin's mouth. Oh right, because his entire beard is moving. Crazy. There was somebody who didn't have blink frames. Big Mickey. You even have the icons here? Inspector. Liaison. Okay, there's a couple in here that I don't remember. But Largo is a character, so he does have mouth and iframes. Delaho, for example, though, he's only really used either, I think, in cutscenes or in the genealogy tree, where you see how everybody is related. So he doesn't have... All of these ones don't have iframes. They have a big portrait, they have a small portrait, and they even have a mini. But they don't have iframes, so they will look weird. And some of them have weird poses, like her, for example. You can make your own custom portraits. Can we make Devdan playable? I mean, if we... Look, if we can make other characters playable, we can make him playable too. And now that you mentioned that, wouldn't it be funny if Devdan was playable for the Dawn Brigade and done with for Ike Squad? Bro, I'm noting that down. That sounds hilarious. Devdan playable for Dawn Brigade, Dunvet for Ike. Bro, can you imagine it? That would be fucking hilarious. Just do a save. That they somehow never run into each other and one of them just leaves before the parties meet. It would be funny. It would be funny. Or, you know, I make like a built-in skill that crashes the game whenever they fight. Like the whole world just explodes. It would also balance things out. Ike has no soldier classes or halberdier. He has Nephany. And then he also will get Jarrett. And he does get Devdan later on. But yes, it would be very funny. Now, what were we even at? I don't remember what we last did. Right, I did this change. Let me compile it again, just in case. And we wanted to try out playing the map. Right. I remember now. These guys can get an A support. By the way, I think I can change how quickly people get supports. But it's a little bit more difficult. I need to look at the values and stuff. But I might be able to even make some characters start out with a support, similarly to how Micaiah and Soph start with a support. Because in that case, I would consider giving Aaron and Laura maybe a C support. Or maybe Meg and Braum start with an A support. Or, I don't know. Lots of different opportunities, I think. Yeah. Or like Raphael and Nyla. Characters which you get relatively late, which take a lot of time to build supports. Maybe they can just come with supports out of the box. I think I have everybody supported now, though, so... Well, tough luck, Meg. You're not getting a support partner. I get the Brave Sword. Straight to Meg. And I think we're good here. Oh, right, Laura, you need a staff. Didn't I buy a staff with somebody? List. No, I haven't bought one yet. Laura. I'm also gonna give the player a crossbow. It's just not on my save file, but you should have it by now. So that will help somebody like Leonardo do good damage until his strength gets going. I think this is fine. Should self-insert yourself, make your portrait not reach the top, and give yourself an S support with Meg? No. I created better support conversation for each character one day. I was bored. I think... Yeah, Toro Neo is not available. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So we're gonna look into the event and look for PID Toro Neo. Here. This is the thing. Unit never sally by PID. Sally means not deploy. Or like not make available. What do you think of a buyable gamble skill scroll in part 1? You know what? I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. In fact, I won't even make it... I'm not gonna make it... buyable. I'm gonna make it droppable. What's the first chapter you get? Okay. Let's first do this. We just remove this line. So you can now deploy Toro Neo on this map. Add Toro Neo to the forced sally? Well, that would just force deploy him. I'm interested to see how you deal with the enemies on top of ledges. You have access to a sniper bow. Are you also making the game more difficult, Donald? Yes, it will be more difficult than Radiant Dawn hard mode. No, I don't have to replace it, I can just remove it. So, this is another thing with hex editing. If you only have pure hex editing at your disposal, you can only replace data. You can never add or remove data. Right? That's one limitation I had when hacking Shadow Dragon, for example. I figured out how I could change dialogue, but the dialogue had to be exactly as long as the vanilla dialogue. I could not make it shorter, I could not make it longer. Had to be the exact amount of characters. Now I could of course use space bars to simulate empty spaces, but it would still look a bit weird. But with this is a little bit more advanced, because this is using... You have the decompiled files of the game at hand, which is why you can look into it and not only see hex files. Not everything is decompiled yet, though. So, we'll have to figure things out, pretty much. But yeah, doing this, Toro Neo is now deployable. And... you only have 9 slots. I don't like you having 9 slots. In fact, I don't like you being forced to use Soph or Volug on this map either. So let's... Here. Unit Force Sally by PID. Force Sally... We're just gonna remove this. So these two are no longer force deployed. And... that's it for now, I think. Let's check. Were they force deployed on the other map as well? PID Soph. Huh, they are. Let's not make them force deployed anymore. Let the player choose if they want to use them or not. Blackout, wow, okay. Oh wait, I think I also removed Micaiah. Yeah, Micaiah should be force deployed. We're not an Andron saga here. Let's check the others as well. PID or well, so I guess. Cutscene, death quote, no, here. Voluk and so. No longer force deployed. On 5, let's do the same thing here. Let's just do this across the board. Makes it more Iron Man friendly, makes it more draft friendly. If you don't want to use them, well, you don't have to use them. It's up to the player if they want to use them or not. I think 4 doesn't really matter. You don't have preparations here, so it doesn't matter. I have to run some errands. I hope you have a good time with the rest of the stream. Well, thank you, Abyssal Dragon. Good luck on your errands. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours? Okay. I can still do a bit more. Let's see, we have this here. Right, so we have fixed this now. Huh. Interesting. There's a talk event with Toro Neo that checks if he's alive and exists in the party. So if he's not alive, this doesn't play? This is interesting to me because he's a game over condition normally. He is a game over condition. Yet you have a talk here that checks if he's dead or not. So I don't think he was intended to be a game over condition. Nice coding, certainly. Interesting. Can he even leave your party? No, he just becomes red, but he's still technically in your party. Maybe Tornir would trade you and put you in Vala, true. Okay, alright, I wanted to try and change the deployment slots. Now I think we're just gonna have to go through this from the top. I can also change the droppables, for example, of Hidden Treasure, or I can even change the position of Hidden Treasure, actually. Interesting. Okay, so this is door opens event place, talk event place, this is all events. Prisoners gets all of... Okay, this all seems to be cutscene stuff. This is characters moving. This seems to be an AI change for later on in the map. These are flags. Set fragile. I think this is used for doors? For the breakable doors? Base talk flags. This just checks if you, after you've done the base talk, it activates this so you can't get it twice. The loot. I'm assuming. You have... Oh, you have a talk with Zhark and Meg. Oh, that's the base conversation. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, look, this is also interesting. It checks if Micaiah's in your party. It checks if Micaiah is in your party for the base conversation. This is insane, bro. Why would they code it like that? Okay. Oh yeah, Jared is called Gelled. This is cutscene stuff. This is cutscene stuff. Now I'm assuming how many players you can have, how many units you can have on the map is somewhere between the start of the map and the cutscene. Create VMC thread. Kill. Oh, it's playing again, because it's in my playlist. It was actually a song next in my playlist. Okay, I've heard it a lot already. Let's change to King of Fighters music. Since Goof is back again. Cutscene stuff. Dang, hoped you wouldn't notice. Rugal's 94 theme. No. I think that might be somewhere later on in here. I have rants in here. Lots of Berwick Saga, Mardek, Andron Saga, and 4 videos which are no longer available, I guess. Rant sweep. We'll just keep this going for now. Okay, so talk event, cutscene stuff, the MS maps, I think? No, that's mission objective, I think. Oh, but that's a talk event. Oh no, it's just a talk event. Okay, never mind. Pre-opening. So instant dispose. Event start. So this starts the battle map. Loads the map. Sally set by group rank. This puts your units on the map, these two. This puts the enemies on the map. Plus 1, force it into instant hero focus. I have no clue at all what this is. That's a chapter title. Set lose term, set win term. That's the turn 2. Yeah, so they do appear on turn 2. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a whim and say maybe it isn't even decided in oh, oops. Maybe it isn't even decided in the script. Maybe it's in the maps where it gets decided, because you do have, let's see, who do you have here? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so if I just put another unit in here, another playable character, and just put them on the map, will that increase the deployment slots? Now, normally you can add a new deployment slot here, but for whatever reason that didn't really work well for me. It worked the first time, but afterwards it didn't work anymore, which is quite weird. So I have to do it via the dispose thing. But I can change them afterwards. So that's what map... What map was that? 108. So we go to 108. Hard. Pretty sure FE10 randomizer added the deployment slots on some maps, so should be doable. Yeah, it's definitely doable. I just don't know how exactly it's doable. Let's see, how many units do you have available? So you have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, having too many units might also be not that nice, but I want to encourage the player to use his units. Because 9 is just not very fun to play with. So how about I add some more enemies on the map, and then I just increase the deployment slots to 14. More deployment slots are almost always more fun. Flyer and Cav indoors sounds kind of weird. Yes, which is why they get -2 move on this map. I can also change this, by the way, and I think for this specific map, I may just change it, because you just get Fiona. Her first impression, I mean, technically, if you, like, I made her playable on the last map, but in vanilla, this is the very first map where you can use Fiona. And she just makes the worst first impression ever. The first map you get her, she can't do anything. She has less movement than she should. She can't use the ledges. Her stats are way worse than any other of your units. Like, what's the point? What's the point? Right? So I think I might just remove that. It will also make Jill and I think even Vika maybe a bit better. And then, you know, the crazy part is after this map, you have the swamp map where you cannot field Fiona even. So the game just fucking hates her. It hates her and does not want you to use her. Okay, but if this is correct, then I should be able to just add 14 items here. And the next map you can use her, it's full of ledges and you get Nyla and the Burger King. Yes. The maps are genuinely awful for her. I think I can also change terrain movement costs. I may just make the swamp terrain a little bit more traversable, because the chapter is very, very slow. Okay, I need to find the character ideas. What other characters would you... Or, you know what? Let me just... There's a super helpful function here, copy to. You can copy something to another spot. And this is very, very useful. Copy to 14. And we need to fill these out with characters you can normally get. Just got here, I'll have to watch the VOD. You can just continue watching. I've been showing a couple of things. And then later on, once the stream is finished, you can rewatch the parts you have missed. Because that way you can already talk and chat live, which is the whole appeal. Okay, let me open up the character screen here. Let me check who's in the Dawn Brigade. Or you know what? Open the character screen. Bro, I have the game open. So you have Soph and Voluk already here. Eddie, Noise, Laura, Lace, Brad. Okay, Meg. So I can make this one Meg. Meg. I think I need to make her... I don't think her, like, what stats she has in this thing matters, because it just will take her stats from before. I wonder if you could make a Fiona-only skill that doesn't nerf her indoors. I don't have to make a skill for that. I can just adjust... It's a map thing. You can set every map to have a movement penalty for units with Kanto. And I can just set that movement penalty to 0 on this map. Right, I wanted to make her a sword armor 26. So, and we'll just give her right blade and iron sword. 313 counts as an indoor map. 313 fucks over Fiona's movement. Bruh. I did not know that, and I've played it. With Fiona, might add. Okay, so we have Meg. Then the next character needs to be Jill. I'm doing it on my second screen, so you can't see it. But you know what? This will probably look better if I just swap this over for a second, so you can see what I'm doing. So, Jill, I gotta change her to Draco Knight. I think it's 110. Let me double check. Yeah, she's 110, and Meg is 26. Yeah, 26, that's the correct number. I'm not sure their inventory matters, but I'll just give her something. Because it also says starting level 10, or like gives the characters various levels. I think this is just really for like testing. If you directly move, if you don't have anything stored for values, it will give you these characters. I think. Then after Jill we get Zahark. And he is a sword master. Which one is he? You have to be careful with what you put here, because you see there's sword master. This is male sword master. This, I'm pretty sure, is female sword master, and this is yellow sword master. The guys you see in the tower. So and those have way higher stats. So you gotta be a bit careful with that. Okay, so we have Zahark, who is a swordmaster. Sword. Then you have Fiona, or Frida rather. Frida. I like Frida a lot more, honestly. That's a German name. It's not her name in the German version, but the name Frida is German. And I think it sounds very beautiful. Meanwhile, Fiona just, you know, isn't it kind of ironic you get a character called Fiona? You can't use her in the swamp? Right, and then you have Toronio. What are you doing in my swamp? He is a Lance General, there we go. Iron Axe, Steel Lance. And there's one important thing you need to do when adding new characters in Radiant Dawn. You see these bit flags? I have no idea why or what they even do, but they cannot be used for the same unit on the same map. The unit will just not appear. It will cause issues to you. So I need to find a value that hasn't been used on this map. And this counts for every generic unit you want to use too. What I usually tend to do is I take a look at whatever group is the lowest in the order. I go to the last unit here. I copy this guy's bit flag. And then just make it a little bit later. Depending on how much I want to add. So in this case, Meg, copy the enemy. And we change this to 8. Jill, same thing, copy that, change it to 9. Zahark, we copy that, and now remember this is hex code, so after 9 you don't get 10, you get A, but we already have A, so we get B, so this becomes B0. And then we get B1. And B2. Now, I did just notice something. If you take a look, the earlier characters here, they have 4 and 40. And I think the important characters, like the game over conditions, they have A1C here. And these guys who are copied off of the enemies, they have 0049. I have no clue what these ladder numbers mean. But just in case, I will copy them over from the player units. Just as a precaution. There we go. Right. Now, they are in the group. However, they are not on the map yet, or rather, they all have the same position as Leonardo. And as you can see, they're not on the list yet. What we need to do is we need to reload. And unfortunately, this removes whatever you unchecked. But it's not that big of a deal. Now we have to place them. Let's put Meg over there. Jill, let's have... I guess it doesn't really matter where I place these guys, because they're... You can change the slots, like where you want them. And Toronia will be put here. And technically, if I did this correctly, you should now have 14 deployment slots on this map. Let's compile. Because I'm assuming this is how it works. I am assuming. Let me do this safe. And a lot of what you do when it's not fully documented or you don't know how to do it is you just try it out and see if it works. Now this will work my preps, of course. Let's immediately get into the chapter now to see if it works or if I fucked something up. Copy. And... Yup. It works. It works. We now have 14 units on the map. Please make ASMR positive affirmations. I wouldn't even know where to start, bro. But yeah, you now have way more units to play around with. Look at this stuff. Okay, this is interesting. You still can't change the position of So or Voluk. And I think I know why. I think I know why. Because if you take a look at their bitmaps, their bitmap here have 1 C40, while the other characters have 0 440. I think we need to change that for Soph and change that for Voluk, because even though the script says they're not supposed to be force deployed, the group they're in still says it. Okay. Start by whispering you're enough to me. You should hang Radiant. You should send me to my accent stream. You're good. Is that enough for you, SG? Keep going up close. Oh no. Never ASMR again. Okay, let's save the file again. Copy the data over. So relaxing for real, for real. I don't think it's that relaxing. I personally find ASMR to be pretty annoying. I don't know how people can listen to that. I feel this weird need to give you money now. Never mind, I need to do this more often. Let's see if changing the bit code changes the fact that they're force deployed. Yep, exactly. So the bitmap changes it. Put on your female voice? No. And you can change their positions. Great. I like it. Okay, so now let's go back to base. And actually do the preps for the chapter, because I will now try it out. I think I'll probably have to make it more difficult. At this point, you just have 5 extra units to work with, while having 0 extra enemies. And sure, the enemies are stronger, but so are your units, so it kind of cancels each other out. Oh, let's give Jill a hammer. Finally, I can bench Soph Kappa. If you want to, you can. I mean, in most cases, I don't think you would want to bench Soph. Just because he's a good unit, he's useful to have. Will you upload this ROM? It seems pretty nice. I will upload it as after I'm done with part 1. It will be playable after that. Did you succeed? Yes, it wasn't the bit flags. I had to change the bit flags. What did I want to change? Not to put that away. Oh yeah, I need to promote Ileana, and I need to buy a staff for Laura. Laura gets that. I think I wanted a bronze lance for Toronio. And definitely a steel lance for Nolan. And we'll get some daggers for Ileana. Toronio, yes, Toronio. Manage. Our levels will be a bit different, but it doesn't really matter, I think. And we're gonna give her a promo item. Now, I need to check this. Can you actually sell them? No, you can't sell them. Okay. So it is worth it to just use them at 20. And I'm gonna be honest, Oof. Normally, I never use Ileana. I find her to be too bad to where she's at. She's never good enough. And you lose her anyways, and the experience is so tight. But in this hack so far, I've always found a use for her. She always, with her stronger tomes, usually can one-round enemies. Even if not with super good accuracy. But she actually feels like a useful unit. Ileana, my beloved. So true. Alright, and I have skills. And since I can use Toronio, I'm kind of curious what happens if you give him Paragon now. I think having Paragon this early might be a bit too strong. Ileana should be playable in every single map. No. One thing I am seriously considering is maybe just making Paragon a locked skill that you cannot take away and that you cannot give to units. Because I get the feeling if you get it earlier, it might be... It encourages over-leveling units a bit too much, I think, maybe. Or like putting all your XP on a specific unit, so... Then everyone gives it to Toronio. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, everybody's just gonna give it to Toronio if you have it this available this early, because, well, his growth rates are very good, right? And he has Resolve. Locked to who? I'm not quite sure who I would give this Paragon to. Maybe Laura? Maybe Laura just comes with Paragon? Because she doesn't have any skill, and her experience gains are rather slow. And then you just don't get one, but that also seems a little bit unfun, maybe. I'm not sure. Because I'm just worried about you over-leveling. Ileana makes sense. Of course you think Ileana makes sense, but she already has Shade, and I think Laura needs it more. I think she should get Resolve too, and Wrath. I somewhat disagree. But yeah, I think Paragon might be a bit too strong. So I'll consider if I want to nerf that. I think I'm actually not gonna use Paragon. It is very, very strong. But I want to test this if you have a subpar team, I guess. If you have a subpar team and not over-leveled anyone, so I'm not gonna use it. I'm not actually gonna use it. Let's do the support. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Ah, Toro Neo. Let's go. Nerf it. I'll keep it around for now. I don't think I'll want to change it for the demo, just to see. But I'll leave some notes where people can send me what they think. Let's see. Cap strength armors, yeah. But they have way less speed now. Keep in mind they're level 20. So. Jill can move here. Still want to keep Soph on the right side, I think. Oh, before I forget. The minus on the movement. Can I remove that from this map? Chapters. I think it's in chapters. You can say the. You can see the chapter titles I made. Okay, guys, I'm gonna read them out for you. First, you have Under Gay Skies, Maiden of Failures, The Possessed, A Faint Fart, Voice in My Walls, The Lost Hair, Lower the Standards. We're now on A Gathering Cope. Then we have Wanted. Then we have Death. Then we have Dane. Then we have On Dripping Clouds. Then the map where you have Brom and Anephany. That's a normal day in France. Tides of Water, Joffrey's Nap, Elincha's Gambling Addiction. Then comes The Great Leap Forward. Then comes Subhumans and Humans, Clear Weather, War Crimes, The General Feat, Skill Issue, Grilled Lagoose, Lovers Collide, Incandescent Glowies, Joffrey's Job Change, because he's now a firefighter, Elincha Retard, you can guess what map that is, Just Cause 2, Canyon Genocide, Facebook Contract, Awakening, Bad Game, I Need to Kill Chaos, Age of Empires 3, Silence Woman, Help Sand, Revelations Peak, Competitive Racism, and then the tower is Sex, Pregnancy, No Sex, Birth, and Parentage. You know, normally they're all just called Rebirth. I don't know, I just tried to come up with funny names for all the chapters that are relatively similar to the base one. Like the General's Feet, that was called the General's Hand. Okay, a Gathering Cope. Let's look at a Gathering Cope. So these are the win and loss conditions, but only text for them. Manx just uploaded Radiant Yawn. Oh my science. I need your help making units. Oh. Huh. So, I know that Paterino is working on that. I have not worked on that before, and I'm not sure I will. But it exists. Oh, who DM'd me? Ah, something I can change later. Oh, here. Yeah, I know he's been planning on doing that for a while now. But it's nice to see him actually doing it now. I'll definitely submit somebody. Okay, but yeah, this is what I wanted. You have mounted move modifier. This is just a thing you can set on the map. We put it to 0, map is fixed. You have. I don't think people have really figured these out or done much with these. Convoy group. I mean, it seems self-explanatory, but you'd have to test out if it actually works. Should I play FE10 before playing this rebalance when you upload it? I've never actually finished it. The thing with FE10 is it is an extremely flawed game. I think it is the game which needs a rebalance the most. You know, one thing you can even do, I think, you can give mounted units bonus move on certain maps. Now, I don't know why you'd want to do that, because they're already fucking OP, but... But yeah, that's that fixed. I've been able to change these objectives as well, it's just a little bit tedious to do. You can change the commander, that's pretty cool. But it's map dependent, I guess. You can change the map affinity. Can do quite a lot. Right, so that should be gone. Now it's obviously still gonna be in here for the me trying it out. Oh yeah, I reduced all Draconite move by 1, or like all of the Wyvern classes, all 3 tiers of them. I mean, they're heavier, you know? They're not quite as agile as a Pegasus, it makes sense. So yeah, what I was gonna say is, I think you if you want to play it, if it's fun for you, then play it. If you don't like it, don't play it. Will you make a unit for Manx Radiant Dawn? MMU, you mean CMU? Yes, I guess I will. I haven't quite figured out who I'll make yet. Oh, actually, no, I know exactly who to make. I'm gonna make Lord Garethos from Warcraft 3. Humanity is in peril. I hate working with these humans. Or no, he says these people. Okay. Wow, look at these stats. Ilyana, good. Okay, I guess Soph is pretty tanky, man. Or I guess this guy's just not the... Why the hell is this guy so much stronger? Oh, because I forgot to set this guy to level 20. Let's fix that right now. Oh, right, okay. Because there's a guy on top of him. There we go. Send Ilyana against the general. No. I want Ilyana at the top here. She can be very useful against that guy. I don't think I need many units here. Now there is this halberdier. It's a little bit scary. So I'll move just outside his range. I'll move Jill as well. Now she will have 2 more move on this map. But it's just not in yet. Let's put him right here. I don't think I even want to attack. I just want to build a formation. I mean, works out reasonably well. Oh, she will get doubled by that guy 10 times 2. But that's fine, she survives that now. How much XP a level 1 promoted unit give compared to a level 20 promoted, unpromoted one? I don't think the difference is actually that big, if I recall correctly. I don't remember it being all that big. Let's put Ilyana there, we'll move Mickey here. I want Sneetark to help. Laura, Meg. Oh wow, yeah, see? Let's look at Fiona's level. 16 speed, nice. Oh, wow. Oh! This is the event that checks if Toroneo is here. This dialogue is not in the game normally, you cannot field him on this map. Interesting! That's a familiar face. Wow. I've never seen that before. And I think they should be cinema. Yeah, they're blue now. I made them blue immediately. Oh, and Topak, sorry, he's no longer Tormod, he's Topak. I can also use nice. I made her a mage, I gave her Vortex, well this is, in the English version this is Maelstrom. But this, she cannot attack with magic. Oh, I think I forgot to raise her magic cap. I don't think she should have capped magic. That sounds off. But it is what it is now. She cannot attack with magic. It's just if she gets attacked at 2 range, then she retaliates with wind, just like Naizala does. The only issue is, right now, it works off of strength. I'm gonna have to try and figure out and see if I can change it to magic, because if it works off of strength, you can just give it to somebody like Moarim and he'll just be better with it. Like, I want Vika's whole gimmick to be she's super fast, she's super accurate, she's super magical, so you can use cards really well with her, and she can retaliate if she's attacked. So that was my whole idea with her. And I gave her 1 extra strength as well, I think. Okay, I should probably change these guys too. As you can see, Tormod, he's a little bit weaker. He's certainly still not bad. Let me change those 2 guys as well while I'm at it. In fact, let me just go through all of these in the list. Promo. Oh, this guy needs to be level 20. That guy needs to be level 20. So there's a couple of enemies here which are weaker. X-Dane. Okay, these are the prisoners. Those are your guys. In fact, fellas, while on the topic of magic cards. My friend, let's make a few new ones. I always thought the cards were super underutilized, and I'm pretty sure I can make new ones. So, first thing that's ludicrous about the cards, they're so goddamn expensive. These should be an actual alternative that lets you use magical attacks with your physical units, right? So, this thing has 15 uses. Let's maybe say... maybe like 40? That's like what? 600 bucks? For a weak card that lets you attack with magic? Hell yeah. Death card. Get 40. Let's do... So it's not all that much better. Let's maybe do 80? For 800? No, that's a little bit too little. Let's do 900. So this one is... let's change it to 35. Let's make it a little bit cheaper. I want the player to actually consider using these. And this one is the most egregious. This thing has 5 uses. It costs $1,000 per use. That is like an entire steel weapon. More than an entire steel weapon. For one singular use. One singular use. Make it 3 range. No, I'm gonna keep these as your basic attack cards. And I think I'm just gonna buff their uses by 20 actually. 20, so then we do... it's like, was 600? 600 for this one. This one will have 15 uses, but it will be 900, let's see. 75, that's like what? It's around, it's a little bit over 1,000. It's a little bit too expensive. Let's do 70. And then this one can have 10 uses, just to actually, you know, make you have a little bit more out of them. 5 uses is very, very small. You drink something. Okay, so this one is like what? 70,000, 100? It's a little bit too expensive. 60 would be 900. 900 is fine, I think. 900, and then this one can be... let's make it... 100 per use would be pretty expensive still. You know what? Let's buff this card to 16 damage. And then we can justify having it be like... 1,500? Just saw the video, they were able to end availability issues. Well, if they have, that was very, very recent, because I talked to people who know their stuff about such things, and I was told vehemently that it doesn't work. So, if it is, it's very, very recent. Anyways, I think 1,500 is fine for this card. However, let's make this one be 10 damage. Yeah, so they're way cheaper. Now, what we're also gonna do is we're gonna make special cards. I'm just gonna copy this one over. We're gonna make another one, third one. Let's just add a couple. Copy. I'll just copy these over. Copy 2. Copy 2. Copy 2. Copy 2. There we go. This is unfortunately a little bit iffy because if you put one of these items at the top, it puts you back to the bottom again. Do the magic cards have a magic type in vanilla? They always seemed like they should count as dark magic. No, they're counted as card. And I don't want to change it because I don't think it will be working. I don't think you can change it. Because, I think these need to be the same. And if it's not counted as a card, it's counted as dark magic. Like as a tome. Crit 0? I don't like them not being able to crit. So, first one. Okay, guys, we need a name for the guys. First one I want to do is a horse killer card. So we're gonna take a look at the horse killer. Effective against horses. We're gonna make a card that's effective against horses. Bam. Queen of Hearts, if you know what I mean. No. Hey, now leave the horses alone? No. What's effective against horses? Or what's a card that fits the bill? So that's the first one. You guys can... Caltrip's card? I like that. Oh, Chariot card? I like Chariot even more, I think. Well, Chariot, you could also say it works... No, I like Chariot. Let's do Chariot card. So you just change these around. Chariot card. Chariot card. Chariot card. What's the description of the other one? Special item that lets non-users launch a very powerful magical attack. I'll just copy that over. Powerful magical attack against horses. And we'll lower its might a bit. Fracture. Blue Maker. Holy shit, it's hit character serious FE3 above me, so peak. Literally Char. So that's the first one I wanted to do. Second one. Percents. We're gonna copy the armor effectiveness. And we're gonna make a card that's effective against armors. When are you making the race card for the goose? I will be making a fire card, a thunder card, and a wind card. Tower card, metal card. I guess tower would kind of fit, right? If we're going with the theme of the card being named after what it kills. Metal card. I like tower card. Let's pick tower card. Tower card. Magical attack against armored enemies. Would Armor Slayer card be kinda unnecessary since they hit on resistance anyways? I mean, it's supposed to be a special item. I think it's fine. Left for 2 hours and you're still hacking? Yeah? Like, when I started hacking this, I hacked it for 6 hours almost every day. Sometimes I did 8 hours a day. I've already put like 50 hours into this, I think. Yeah, okay, so we have the tower card. Next up... I guess this is already... Okay, we're gonna make the elemental cards now. So this will be the one that is effective against beasts. Oh, this is an unemployed minority. So hacking true, Chud. Would Armor Slayer... Okay, just read that. Ah, beast. I could just name it a fire card or whatever. Strength card since it shows a woman taming a lion? What? Oh. Doesn't ring a bell for me. Cat Nipper card. Well, this one is specifically for the Lagoose where fire magic is effective against. If you have a tower card, you need a plane card, am I right? I got it now. In fact, I may just need 2 plane cards. and the tower has 9 uses, the tower card. The plane card has 11 uses. Isn't that cats? Yeah, cats, tigers, wolves. All of them. I think I would prefer something fire based, a name that's fire based, because if I call it like a beast killer card, people will think that it's against birds too. Because the beast killer skill is effective against them. Sun card. Huh. That sounds like it just does light magic. Since y'all do everything backwards. I'm European. What do you mean we do everything backwards? We do it correctly. First, it's a level of tiers, the European way we say dates. First you have the day, then you have the month, and then you have the year. Why would you do it any other way? Sun Vulcan? Volcano card? I like Volcano card. Volcano card. Team Magma card. Volcano card. A powerful magical fire attack. Then the next one will be Thunder, I think, right? Yeah, Thunder. So this will be effective against dragons and wyverns. What's the dragon killing card with the Beast Flare? That's a good idea. I'm gonna make a card that's effective against all of them. Judgment card. I mean, Judgment sounds like it has Shera's energy in it, and that doesn't really go against dragons, does it? But dragons are connected to a Shera. I don't think it sounds thundery enough. Let's keep the theme going. Beast Flare sounds fire-based. Yes, but Beast sounds like it's effective against all of the Lagoos. And I was thinking Beast Flare could be a card that's effective against all of the Lagoos. Shock Scale? I like that. Shock Scale card. Shock Scale. That's a really good name. Scale card. Shock Scale card. Shock Scale card. Powerful magical thunder attack. Beast Flare is essentially Beast Foe, yes. We don't have a single weapon which is effective against all of the Lagoos. While on the topic, I should make a Lagoos. I should add the Lagoos weapons back. Like a Lagoos sword. Or the Lagoos killer or whatever it was called. Next one we have a wind or ice themed one. I think wind would probably be better though. Like blizzard is technically ice, but okay. Here we go. Let's do a wind. Can you add reaver weapons? No, I don't think so. Storm card? Storm card would work. What about tornado card? I think that sounds awesome. Is there already a tornado in the game? Oh, there is. Ah. Okay, never mind then. Storm sounds a bit like the... I don't know. I'm not a fan of Storm. Vendaval card? What is... Vendaval? Wingstorm. Wingstorm works. Wingstorm card. Wingstorm card. Wingstorm art. Copy. Wingstorm. Very powerful magical wind attack. Not wing attack, wind attack. Right. And then this one can be the Beast Flare. Beast Flare. Beast Flare card. Vendaval is like Gale. I'd hate to say more, but Storm Edge? No. I'll keep Wingstorm, I like Wingstorm. Powerful attack against Lagoos. And animals. What's the Volcano one? That's just fire. Fire is Volcano, Thunder is Shock Scale, Wind is Wingstorm, and Beast Flare will be effective against all of them. So we have Beast, we have Dragon, and we have Fly. That's the Beast Flare card. Okay. What other ones could there be? Let's see what other effects or like items do we have. What about a card that poisons you? Poison is very underutilized, I feel. Let's do that. Let's do a little poison card. Sleep card. Ooh. I'm not sure if I can do that, but I'll try. I need a name for this card. Add a few more slots. Let's copy this over to the new slots. Copy. I'm not quite sure how many of these I will actually use, but I like having them. Apothecary card? Ooh. I like that one. Apothecary card. Or, it doesn't even have to be a card, guys. It doesn't even have to be... I could just make this like a poison pouch that you throw at people. But I guess it works off of your magic. Apothecary card. Scorpion card / Fang. I think I'll go with Apothecary card. Apothecary card. Apothecary card. And this one will be very cheap. Let's copy the actually description. Where is it? Spectre card. Apothecary card. Launch a magical attack that poisons. Snake card? I like Snake card better, actually. Snake card. Snake card. Snake card. It rolls off the tongue better. Which poisons the enemy. Then let's check if sleep is available as a effect. Where's the staves? I get a feeling it might not be sleep. Cure sleep. Oh. Seal steel. Okay, so what this one does is it cures your... Yeah, each turn the wielder is cured of sleep, that's what it does. But it does not sleep the enemy. So I don't think I can make it sleep, because sleep is technically an effect and not a weapon attribute. Unless Ashera has something that sleeps you or whatever. But I don't think she does. Don't think I can make. Send you Pat's explanation. Ooh! Isn't something crazy? Either create an event so the unit joins the army again, or delete the part in the script where unit is not available. Well, hold on. That is only for... No, Oof, I think you're misunderstanding him. He did not make new characters available. He just did what I just did with Toro Neo, where He's available on all the chapters where he's normally not available in. That's the only thing that he changed. I don't think he's talking about unit permanence and adding new units. I already know how to do that? Yes, I already did that. I did that with Toro Neo. That's when you were away, I think. Okay. Yeah, so I can't make somebody sleep with the thing. Let's see if there's... What is Seal Steel? Ref, Blow. It's Radiant Yawn. Let's check Long, Far. Oh, maybe a, one of them that has more range. Player is already asleep. Well, I will make them wake up. This hack will make them wake up. Ooh. You can't steal. Ah, okay. Makes sense, I guess. Well, I can make a Brave card. I like that. What should a Brave card be called? Thinking Gladiator card, Brave card, Reckless card, Hero card? Hero card works, yeah. Let's do Hero card. Racist card. Hero card. Char card, it's 3 times faster. Uncorched. Hero card. Of magical. Rave. Attack. TikTok card. Dear God. And let's do a sniper card. Card of Greed lets you attack 2 times. No. Credit card. Does more damage the more money you have. I don't think that's possible. Or, well, it is not possible for somebody like me. I think somebody like Sal could probably implement it. But I wouldn't even know where to use it. Maybe on like Makalov or something. Attack from afar. Credit card has gamble. The gamble card! Okay, that's actually genius. That's actually genius. The credit card. Makalov comes with a credit card. I love it, oof. Okay, 3 to 5. I haven't changed the stats yet. I won't for now. Credit card, I love it though. Credit card. Credit card. Powerful. Magical. A very magical attack. Very reckless, powerful magical attack. We'll just do that for now. I can always adjust it. Can you give it the effects to lower the foe's stats like the Goose Master skills? No, I wouldn't know how to. I don't think that counts as a weapon attribute. I can only add effectiveness, but I can't make new ones. And I can only do weapon attributes that are already available. But those count as skills, so... Unfortunately, I don't think I can do that. Special item that says... Yeah, Okay, and for this one we just give it 50 crit and 50 hit. And I'll adjust the actual strength of the cards later on. But for now, I think this works. Oh wait, I've changed the wrong description. Copy. Credit card. There we go. Would it be possible to add a healing card? No, because it has to work like a card. There's also one thing I found in the data, the Fray Bomb. Its description is just, if this appears, it's a bug, report it. This sounds like they wanted to do a bomb, but it's not a card item, so you can't use it like a card. But it does damage. And it has its own effect animation. Mine? Is Fray Bomb mine? Ah, okay. There's also Warp Powder I saw. Oh yeah, the antitoxin is just called a detox drug in Japan. The detox drug. And the claws of the cats are just called nails. Okay. I think that would be it for now. So let's give... where is she? What's it called again? Spectre card. Let's give one of those to Fiona. No, sorry, not Fiona. Where is she? Here she. No, I need the map character thingy. Here. Vika. Spectre card. Comes with a Spectre card now. And... should I give her another card? What about a shock scale card? Because you have Vibrance on the swamp map. I like that idea. Let's give it 12 might. Shock scale card. So she comes with both of them. And it gives her something... Vibrance still not weak to bows? No, I won't make them weak to bows. It would kind of go against the game design. Because if you do that, then what's the effect of thunder? You know, fire is good against Beast Lagoos. Wind is then effective against... Do you buff thunder magic? I made all magic way cheaper. The higher chunks. I did not buff them. Because I personally don't think they need to be buffed. Like, sure, the weapon damage itself is not super good, but your mages tend to be have so high stats in it that it doesn't really matter. I can't wait for Can You Beat Radiant Dawn with only credit cards. Oh, that will be peak. Okay, so we have this, and I think, because, you know, for players who haven't seen it yet, I want to give Tormod a knife too. Like an iron dagger. Oh, actually, iron doesn't work. Iron is C? Where the fuck is an iron... what? Oh, because there's no... yeah, iron should be D. I'm changing that. I don't like that at all. Yeah, for knives it works. I guess they just count daggers higher. Bronze dagger should be E. Iron dagger should be D. Everybody knows how to use a dagger. I mean, they're probably not super good with it, but they know how to use it. So yeah, we're gonna give him an iron dagger as well. Again, the knives are more of a nice thing. Like, it can probably be occasionally useful, but it's probably not gonna be something that you're gonna use much. In fact, let's give him a knife instead of a dagger, actually. I feel like if you're gonna use something with him, it's more likely gonna be a knife. Let's give him an iron knife. There we go. Okay. I've done so many changes to the map now that I think I need to redo it. And I think after I try this map out, I may just head off. Been streaming for, it says 4 hours on YouTube. Let me quickly refresh it. Yeah, 4 hours, 15 minutes. Is somebody else streaming at 21 today, guys? Is anybody familiar? Anybody else in the FE sphere streaming today? A hero? Anybody? Like I know sometimes Davis is streaming, sometimes Manx is streaming around this time. Zev, I think, streams a little bit later usually, like around 1 or 2 o'clock my time. Your Mon? Who's my Mon? My Pokemon? Damn. Okay, we've edited these. Paste. Merge. Place. So we're just gonna test it out. Donlot is streaming. True! I forgot about him. Any advice to coding? You're asking the wrong guy, I think. I don't have much experience with it. What I can tell you is just... It seems scary at first, because you just don't understand anything. It's like learning a new language. Except, you need to be very, very meticulous with that language to be understood. Like, for example, if you don't know any Russian grammar, then even if you don't know any Russian grammar, if you know most Russian vocabulary, you can hold a conversation with a Russian. I know this because I speak semi-fluent Russian. I've never learned it actively. It is just, you know, stuff I picked up from family because they used to live in the Soviet Union. So I can speak and I can understand a little bit, but I can't write it at all, for example. I'm extremely bad at writing it and even, or I guess a little better at reading it. But as long as you understand the vocabulary, it's very important. And it's a similar thing in here. What you need to do, let me bring up the script file, actually, I can probably explain this better. If you see something like this, let's take an event that is reasonably readable. Let's take this one for example, right? So what you should do not miss punctuation, very, very important. Double check if everything has the right brackets, the right punctuation, the right format. That is very, very important. If it's just one little bit that's different, it's probably not going to work. So if you see an event like this and you're trying to understand this, right? You want to see, okay, callback. What does that mean? Do I know that term? You try to understand each term. Okay, so other events use it too, or other parts of code, and it seems to be like calling an event, for example. I can't believe you don't label your code, nobody does. Alright. So this is calling for an event, probably. You see event.turn. Okay, so it's calling for an event on a specific turn. It has 220. I'm not quite sure what the... I know the last one is on what phase. 0 is player phase, 1 is enemy phase, 2 is green phase, I think, or neutral phase. I think the first one... okay, so I actually don't know what both of these do. I know one of these is for the turn, and usually if you change one of these, you want to change both of these. That's what I know, right? Use Control F to find, yes. Then you just try to understand it. Okay, V1. What is V1? You see this referenced a lot? This is a variable. A variable is literally just something. A bag of something. Right? So the first variable, your first bag, is asking equal, is this, is unit by position, get by position. So you're getting a unit by the position which is standing on. And you're getting it from position 17, 26. This is X and Y coordinates. So this is the first one. This semicolon, okay, done. So this is happening. On turn 2, this is happening. And if this thing here is true, then whatever is included in these brackets will also happen. So what you need to do is you need to break the code apart into things you can understand. Right? Like, for example, I'm not quite sure what and means. I looked it up earlier because I wasn't sure. I think then. This means then. Like this one, for example, I looked up. If you don't know something, just look it up. There's probably somebody else who has already had the same problem as you and figured it out. Okay, so if variable 0, if this is a thing, and it is a thing because somebody is on that position, is what I would assume, then check which force the unit on that position is, and if it is equal to 1, which is, I think, enemy? Yeah, 1 is enemy, I'm pretty sure. Then it sets all units to attack and to move towards the nearest unit they find. And then it checks, okay, if there's a unit here, then do the same thing, also let them attack. So we have figured out, okay, this code essentially just asks, pretty sure and is an AND logical operator if this is C. I'm not quite sure what the exact term of it is. I just remembered it by being then do this, right? If this is the case, then do this. But it's probably AND. I assumed it was AND, but I looked up and I think it said then, and that made more sense to me with how the code was structured. I'm not quite sure what coding language this even is. I've never learned a proper one. But as you can see, we have figured out what this event does by just breaking it down into its little parts and trying to figure out what it does. And if you don't know what something does, you can try removing it or changing it and see what happens. You need to do a lot of testing. It's just, regardless what you code, you need to do a lot of testing. But if you don't know, like, you should usually have a backup of what you do. Or at least, like, have a backup code somewhere or, like, comment it out. Keep screenshots. For what? I would just say, if you really want to, I'm not quite sure, does this even work here? Yeah, you can make a comment with this hashtag sign, and you can just say, hey, this event changes the enemy AI. You can try to do stuff like this, and then you do like... You always need to put the hashtag in front. This just says whatever comes after this line, or whatever is on this line, ignore it. So you can kind of, like, make it more obvious to you by, like, saying, okay, I'm gonna make this so you can more easily see it, so I know exactly what this bracket of code does. It's good practice to do comments like this. Because if you have trouble figuring out... Like, for easier stuff like this, it's not that big of a deal. But if it's something that you need to reference over and over again, something more elaborate, then you probably want to make comments just to know what it does exactly. Because if it's too difficult to immediately understand, then future you will probably need to think about it again to understand it. Which is costing you time. And can, like, sometimes mean you just don't understand at all what you've written. Lord knows how much along. And which also means that other people don't understand it. So yeah, that was my basic crash course on coding, I guess, after I just said I don't know anything about it. I would still say I am very much a beginner when it comes to that. I don't have any proper education in coding. It's just stuff I picked up here and there, really. Paragon, right. Okay, I still need to buy stuff here. Stuff doesn't matter. Steel eggs, bronze lance. That's fine. And I think I still gotta promote Ileana. Thank you for your crash course, no problem. Basically, I keep screenshots of troubleshooting and other windows to scroll through. I mean, having an additional monitor is extremely helpful. I have two. My dad gifted me 2 old monitors he still had. So I'm considering just putting up a third one, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Just so I don't go in circles. And oh, one thing I can highly recommend while coding or working on something that requires thinking is whatever music you like, just put it on the background. Like some of my favorite bands to do this with is Gloryhammer, Windrose, and Powerwolf. I like metal, so I just put on some song of them. Sometimes even the same song for like 4 hours on repeat. I can do that, some people can't. It depends on your character and your mood, I guess. But yeah, you can also just put on a playlist or whatever helps you. Some people work better without music, it's really up to you, but I find personally I work a lot better if I have some good music to listen to. Okay, and as you can see, the move thing is fixed now. She now has normal move on this map, as does Jill. Okay, let's try out the map and see how it plays. Yeah, see, this guy does a lot more damage now. You want to be careful about that guy. Soap can definitely take 2 attacks, but not 3. So we will just put Soap right here. 4 hours of the same song as an autism checkpoint. I can do it. I can't do it with every song either. But there's a good amount with which I can do it. But yes, it's not something everybody can do or would want to do. Still gotta figure out a way to make this magical. Oops. Do they have... Oh. Okay, you know, I can just put Nolan right here with the hammer. I'll keep Jill... Oh, I can use Jill next turn with the hammer. And I can lure this guy in with Ileana. Oh, I forgot to give her knives. It's so over, guys. It's so over. So hecking over. So we're just gonna move everybody like that. And we'll see how the map is. Defense. And as you can see, she took like half of her HP in damage. She has Renewal, she has Imbue. Wait, it doesn't take her extra magic into account? Oh, really? It only heals her by 8? Oh, that's so awful. Ah, it doesn't take the bonus stats into... Wait a minute. Does this mean that Meg doesn't take the Bright Blade's bonus stats into account either? I think it might because it's skill percent activation, while this is just a skill, like it just checks your stat. But that is very unfortunate. I'll have to rework that somehow. Hear me out, test it. What do you think about adding the convoy on the main character mechanic like the GBA does? I don't know. Yeah, I will test it out, Oof. I'm just thinking, how can we rework the Rambega lands then? If we can't do the... Because if this is not gonna work, then putting 10 extra magic on her is not interesting at all. Yeah, this is only gonna be interesting if it helps her imbue. But if that doesn't work, then I guess we just put a little bit of defense, like maybe 3 defense and res on it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe the modifiers don't count for skills. I'll need to test it. Can't it give renewal? That could actually work. I know you can somehow put skills on weapons. I don't know how to do it. But I like your idea. If she is able to at least get renewal from it, then that would help her a lot already. I'll have to test it out. If not, I'll just give it extra defense and res. She already has imbue? Yes, but she can have renewal. Those stack. So my idea was, while she's holding the lands, her imbue will heal her by 10 more HP. But it doesn't take the modifier from the magic into account, so it just heals her by 8. So the extra magic is worthless, pretty much. If I can put a skill on the lance itself, then, like if it's a proc skill, it doesn't entirely work, I think, or if it's a skill that modifies your stats, because you can hit attack with the weapon, and then use another one, and it will still have the skill. It's a similar thing as in FE Builder. Is the music over? I think this one is copyrighted. I should probably remove that one. Let's put some rants on for the last couple of minutes. Mist Sword? Oh, Oh, that's very unfortunate. Okay. It's copyrighted, yeah. But Rance isn't, right? I don't think Rance is. How much speed do you have? 14? Oh god, 17 speed. Okay, it doesn't get doubled. But not by much. Rance isn't copyrighted, he'll just come and kill your ass. I'd rather not have that happen to me. We can get a kill for Fiona. I should probably make the lance a little bit more Or should I make it more accurate? I don't think it matters that much, does it? There we go, hammer. Why are you so hateful? I was 2 minutes behind, oh. Let's see. Okay, those are reasonably good hit rates. Yeah, there we go. I'll have to adjust her stats a bit. I think I adjusted her untransformed caps, but not her transformed caps or something like that. It does only say indirect attacks, so it might actually also work for long-range tomes. And this is Shriek. Oh, okay. I didn't even know she has Shriek or how this works. Can reduce an enemy unit's luck to 0 for 1 turn after that enemy uses an indirect attack. That's pretty good. Because it will mean that you do a lot more crit against those enemies. I mean, I don't think they have that much skill. 15 luck, actually. But let's see, so with a normal attack, she does like 9 here. Oh. I can't use it. Okay, and the range is all weird if I select this. Really? Do the cards not work as well? I remember somebody, Paterino, telling me that only the 3 cards actually work as cards. They don't work if you add new ones. But I figured what's not working. So even though this is considered a card, you can't use it like a card. You can only use the 3 that are already in the game, I think. I'll have to fiddle around with it. There's probably a way to make it work. So what I've done for Muarim, the thing with him is he's actually really good. He's the best out of Tormod's squad, I would say. He is so good that if you really want to, you can use him relatively well in part 4 even at base. He will be a bit underleveled, but it doesn't really matter that much. He's pretty good. I've reduced his stats. Reduced his level a bit, because he's gonna stick around in Dawn Brigade. He's gonna be around for all the Dawn Brigade maps, including those in part 3. So, I've had to nerf him a bit. So he is more similar to his Puff of Radiance self, where he's very strong, he's very fast, he's very skillful, but he's relatively squishy for a tiger. But he does have renewal. So he takes more damage, as you can see, but he still hits like crazy. In fact, this might be a bit too much still. Why is it Mawarim? Because that is his Japanese name. It's Mawarim. Oh, let's see this. So, 11? Okay. Yeah, they kinda suck. They kinda suck. But hey, it allows them to use their physical might to attack. I want to see them in action. I'm gonna do a battle save. I think they just don't have an animation. If you're up to suggestions for the next track, I suggest Awakening Blue Lions from Three Hopes. I will probably stop streaming after I've tested this map, which will be soon. Oh, he's just T-posing. He's just T-posing to assert dominance, but he did do damage. Phenomenal. Truly phenomenal. He's just T-posing to assert dominance. The most optimal way to use knives, this is true. Do they work on map? I would doubt it. Would be surprised if they do. Oof, what do you think of the idea of giving Micaiah renewal or imbue? Probably more so renewal. Or sacrifice. I'm not sure if it's a good idea. On promotion? Maybe. Give her Resolve and Wrath? No. For promotion it's too broken? Okay. They just use the off-map animations. Where they just stare at each other, so it's just like using the off-map. They work? Yeah. They don't crash the game, yeah. Let's see. Don't they have a sword with you? Yeah, the armor killer. Let's go. It seems like giving Vika 1 extra strength. Will you be able to buy hammers in this version? Maybe as bargains. I'm not gonna make hammers just freely buyable in like infinite hammers. It's gonna be too overpowered. But maybe like a couple of them. Okay, this is an Elfire mage. Let's see if Vika's skill works. It should, if I've done it correctly, it should 100% of the time work. Will you add dialogue when Aureliana is pregnant with a pink-haired man's child? No, I will not add dialogue like that, just to satisfy your cock fetish. Oof. Oh no! Wait. Oh no! Oh no! This is what I meant, guys. I made this guy the wrong class. He's a tower axe general, so he's way stronger. Oh shit. Yeah, he can use swords even. Oops. Are you gonna name it after you, right? Radiant Dawn? No, the name I will probably pick for this... Yeah, he's an SP class, yeah. The name I will probably pick, or that I have in mind, is either Smellius Smell-Free Edition or Smellius Perfume Edition. I mean, Perfume Edition is one of the more funny ones I've heard so far. Dawn of Sorrow? No, I mean, that's a good game, but no. Let's keep these relatively central. I think they move after a bit. Radiant Body Wash. Very radiant. I've also made their gauges not run out as quickly. I still have to test it out a bit, but I've reduced it for at least a couple of classes. That's what I remember. Oh, jeez. Radiant Dawn Axe Body Spray Edition. It did not work. It did not work. It's not 100%. Ay, 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 ay. That's not nice. I'll have to figure that out as well. Shriek is a % chance of working. Yes, but I set Vortex or Maelstrom to work 100% of the time. I specifically edited with a hex editor. Never seen a good Fiona even in a rigged ass run? Then you haven't watched my Japanese Iron Man because I made her good. Made her good, buddy. Bro, she actually gets experience. I've never seen this before. That's genuinely crazy, bro. Magic. Feel the power of my magic. Will magic weapons be a thing? I've tried to make them work and I've not succeeded so far. Did you remove their garbage pre-promote status? What? What are you talking about? Give me that vulnerary, bro. You reduce their levels? No, this is just using normal mode as a base. I've made it harder than hard mode, but it's using normal mode. That's probably half the reason nobody uses them. Aren't they treated as tier 2 units? They are, but it's not quite as horrible as you think it might be. Ay, that's a lot of damage. Can you maybe use a... 0 damage, of course that does 0 damage. I think I can just heal him up. Yeah, I can just heal him up and get her out of there if I need to, but I think there's only one hand axe guy. 14 speed, 29 damage. Oh, she barely takes a hit. I think I'll just do it with Leonardo though. Oh, perfect. Killing tower units in part 1, let's go. We're just gonna place him here and shove. Oh wait. Oh god. 15. No, she should be fine. Use an herb. I mean, this map certainly feels a bit easier with Moarium and Vika. Sometimes I wish Leonardo was as good as Rolf. He's not just as good as Rolf, he's better than Rolf. Leonardo peak. Anybody who hates on Leonardo just doesn't know how to use him. Nice. Oh my god. Look at this fucking Leonardo. This is genuinely insane. Would it possible to make an SP class unit actually tier 3? Yes, completely possible. Like, I gave him +2 across the board on his bases, and I let him start at level 1 instead of level 4. But still, these stats are insane for Leonardo. Holy shit. I think 15, she takes a hit, right? Yeah. Such a banger soundtrack, not gonna lie. Now, if there's one thing that Meg is good at, it is killing enemies with a lot of crit. What were the Fiona buffs again? I gave her 8 extra levels for free, essentially. What normally happens, or what I've heard people talk about, is that what's supposed to happen is she joins you at level 1, she gets auto-leveled to level 9, so she gets 8 levels worth of stats that vary. Sometimes they do this like in Fire Emblem, but they messed it up, and instead of joining, what happens is she joins at level 9 and gets auto-leveled to level 1. You cannot de-level though, So she just has her level 1 bases at level 9. So I've just given her her extra bases. However, she still feels very weak. I may just give her +2 across the board, just like I gave for the others. Because her stats are so much lower than the others in vanilla. So yeah, who knows, maybe. They really hated Fiona, her. Yes, they really did. It's kind of unfortunate that Meg doesn't kill here, but she can at least prepare a kill for... Not for Jill. Not for Jill. Let's not attack this guy with Jill. Warim is still really, really strong. I think I have to ramp up the enemies after this. I mean, so far the map, it just feels a little bit easy. Like, I think you should probably have more reinforcements from the back. Did you buff Soph? Nope, not at all. He is, I think, the only unit so far which I have not buffed at all. Or changed. Or actually Zhark. I haven't changed Zhark either. Zhark and Soph are still completely vanilla. It's just that they actually get experience now. Not even his caps, not even his caps, but I may work a little bit on those. Because he caps his stuff very, very quickly. Bright Blade? Bright Blade, let's go. Let's go. Wait, 12? Oh, he doesn't get doubled. Let's go, Warim, kick him. Did you buff knife stats different than just rank? No. I have not. But you know what? Oof suggested adding reinforcements to this map. I kinda like the idea of reinforcements appearing from here and here after a few turns. So you actually have to try to defend these guys. Oh wow, even at level 20 they're dog shit. Holy shit. Why are their stats so low? Enfeeble Mage would fix Moarim? What is that? What is Enfeeble Mage? I know Enfeeble is something from Fates, right? I haven't played Fates. Good job, Fiona. If anything, I should probably just give her Lance a little bit more hit. Just so she can actually hit things with it. The staff that ruins your staff that ruins your stats. Is that fun though? Well, regardless, I don't think I can do it. Let's see how well Muarim kicks the shit out of that guy. Let's revert her. I think I doubled the amount of gauge they gain and reduced their gauge that they lose in half or something like that. I don't quite remember what I did. Yeah, right. And Legoose don't gain gauge if they do damage. Which is really stupid. They only gain damage if they... or they only gain gauge if they don't do damage. Hammer Jill actually good. You know, Jill is... her strength is worse, I think, than it normally is. She has 25% strength growth instead of 45. But I think she'll still be useful. Just flyer utility is so nice. Her skill is shaky, yes. Quite so, quite so. Mickey Mouse level, let's go. Speed and luck, nice. Hear me out, you make Jill not available for Swamp Endgame and all of Part 3. Sounds fucking stupid. I mean, the entire... I know you're joking. I know you're joking, Oof. But I'm just gonna... For people who may think something like that, I would just say... It's stupid because the entire goal of this would be to make units more available. You can play around with them for longer. Make Fiona a Wyvern? No. Her dad was a rider. He was a paladin, essentially. But a sword paladin who also could use lances. To be fair, but, yeah. Wouldn't fit her. The Jill Simps have gotten to him. It's so over. Wokelot has arrived. Crit? I did adjust the card stats a little bit more. I just gave it more crit because I think normally it has like 10 crit. Which... the description literally says has a high chance of landing a critical hit. But it normally only has like 10 crit in the base game, so I just increased that and made it a killing thing, I guess. I don't think that guy ever moves, I don't think these guys move either. They have very weird AI. The fourth card? What card? I'm getting hungry, guys. I made some chicken nuggies. Hold on, no, not chicken nuggies. Dino nuggies. Let's be concrete here. Just before stream, but I only got to eat like half of them before the stream started. I didn't want to make the stream be late because I was hungry. So I just didn't. I can finish them after this though. Go eat paella? I wish, bro. Paella's great. So, Oof, what do you think of another recruitable character right here? Not sure who, but... Because I don't like this jail cell because it takes so long to get out of here. Who? There's probably some boss we can fit in, right? Jill's dad in the cell? Well, no, he's fucking dead. Warrior fight in the last act chapter before endgame. Goran? Yes, but Sal does that in his rebalance. Oh god, I did not adjust his stats, did I? I forgot to adjust his stats. His stats should not be this high. Oh well. Forgot it. He doubles Jill. He doubles Jill. Warium kills him? He probably does, doesn't he? Hi man, is that you? So true. I want to see how they do, but I will definitely have to nerf him. That is not how it should be. Maybe Nolan can take him on? I think I can kill him, it'll just be a bit more difficult. He shouldn't be this difficult this early on. Can't you make the door opening give items? Wow, I could try? They appear on turn 10? That is way too late. Kinda sucks you only get Peleus. Ice reinforcements. God. Spectre card works on him though. Oh my, what? Well, I can't back out of it now, but he can at least take a hit. Make them the death squad, hear me out, hear me out. I'm listening, oof, I'm listening and I'm trying to learn. Largo is a dark mage now. No. I have listened, and I have found that you're wrong. Oof, no. Oof, no. Can't put that in a public hack. Dark Mage with capped strength. No, that would go too far into like fan fiction territory for me. Add Devdan Danvet. Well, Danvet is already in, but I might add Devdan. Oh, we could maybe put Devdan in here. Oh, yo, he crit. Like, you just argue, okay, hey, he's like a mercenary. Ah, those hit rates are not good. Sneedhark? Eddie? God. Maybe Sneedhark with the armor killer. Nice. This is how he joins the Dawn Brigade. It would be pretty funny, wouldn't it be? Like, they just jailed him. I mean, Danvet joins Crimea, right? But assuming Devdan is his own person, he was employed by Oliver, right? Who's part of Devdan? Who's part of Begnion. So you could just argue he got jailed by them. They just thought he was a Dane soldier or something. He was employed by Oliver, but freed by... Are you going to mess around with authority stars? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, that's the gist of it. He's technically a war criminal and Dane for what he did in FE9. Is he? What did he do in FE9? He just joined Ike. He's a traitor, technically. It's only recruited by children. I think if I do this, I will make him just be blue. If I actually add him in. I think it would be funny to have him here. In general, usually it's just more fun to have more characters to play around with. We do have Tormod. I can add a conversation with him, but for gameplay reasons I will just make him blue, I think. It just makes more sense to me. Yo, he got... Wait. I didn't use the knife that much with him. 5 strikes and he's already a quarter way to C. Interesting. Yeah, I should definitely increase those guys' stats a bit. See, these guys as well, they appear way too late. Why would Danvet change his identity unless he committed some crime? True. Okay, let's save over a voice in my walls. So, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm gonna end the stream here, but I did not expect there to be so many viewers for this. 22 viewers is what we have right now. And I think for my usual FE6 Ekisax streams, I have like 20 to 30 concurrent viewers. Like on average. So this is getting pretty much the same amount of views. I thought this would be getting like maybe 5 at most. But people seem to be interested, so maybe I'll do this again. This was relatively fun. Can you make a changelog of changes? I have a document where I will keep things. I won't mention everything in there, I think, because that will just take extra time off of me developing it. That could go into developing it, but the most biggest changes I will mention, of course. Just make him accidentally jail himself. Not gonna lie, that sounds funny. Like he wanted to go into the jail to like get something, and he accidentally closes the door, and then Mikaya opens it and he's like, "Oh, you saved me, you saved me. I will now join you." That would be funny. Yeah, we'll find some way to justify him being there if we want to add him there, because I don't think the green prisoners being there is particularly fitting. Or, well, fitting from a story perspective, but it's not that nice from a gameplay perspective because it just makes the map take longer. That's the big issue. Okay, so with this beautiful man who is called Jared in the West, and called Geld in Japan, I will be saying goodbye. I will be eagerly eating my dino nuggies. Pro Jared? Pro Geld, you mean. Yeah, I don't know when the next stream will be, but it seems like people are enjoying this. Maybe I'll do this again. So I want to thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.